Hi, good evening, everybody. We are here on the red carpet at Full Sail University, and I have my first filmmaker here, and I'm going to let him introduce himself.
Thank you. How you guys doing? My name is Matthew Gray Strack, and I'm the writer, producer, director of the short film It Gets Closer. Do I hand this back?
Yeah. So for your film here, what I'd really like you to do is tell us, what is your synopsis?
So a quick overview of the film. This was actually a 48-hour event that we did. We had a minimum of 4 pages, a minimum or maximum of 4 lines of dialogue. It follows a male character who has this sleeping disorder that he takes medication for. He avoids taking the medication one day, and then what happens throughout the film is the after effects of what happens whenever you avoid taking those medications.
Yeah. And in this film, I'm wondering what happens to the character when he does stop taking the medication?
So after he doesn't take the medication, he rapidly declines into this hallucinogenic state where he believes something's following him. It's this thing that's been keeping him awake at night actually comes to fruition and shows its true face towards him. So it's like a quick scare of, hey, be sure to actually take what is required to keep your mental health in check, and the after effects of what happens when you don't.
I love that. And I do have one more question for you. What made you choose horror over drama to tell a story about this?
Good question. So I kind of relate to the character. I have my own sleeping issues, and I take medication for them. And hypogonic hallucinations are something that happens when you experience a sleep-related incident. I scared myself one night, and it just stuck with me. And I thought, well, what better way to overcome this like minor trauma with turning it into a story that I can visualize and get it out of my head. So it was all just a personal mini experience that I translated to a story. Yep.
Well, I can't wait for everybody to see this, and that's a wrap. And we're going to move on to the next filmmakers. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Yes. Yep. Hi, come on in, guys. We can come and stand right up here. Yeah. We have our next crew here, and I believe that you guys are drive safe, correct? Yes. And is one person going to answer? You guys, yeah? Sweet. All right. Well, I would like to know what drew you to this project.
Okay, so it all started was that I was just casually going to some libraries, just like for a different scenery, and I saw this staircase. And I thought, oh my goodness, this staircase is beautiful. I need to film something here.
Well, I have seen these films and I recognize the location, but I'm not going to give that away. What I'd like to do is ask you, for other filmmakers to know, as a student, how did you guys get your location?
So essentially, all you really need to do is go and be brave and ask. Say, hey, I'm a student filmmaker and I have a film I'm working on. Would it be okay with you guys if we were to come and film here, this and that? Our crew is just like a few people, yada yada, give details and stuff like that. Say, we're thinking about this day in like 3 weeks, something like that. Is that day good? Do you prefer something else? Really like that.
So did you have to do contracts also?
No, we didn't for this one. He was really nice.
That's amazing. Well, there is one other question that I have. The soundtrack in this really pushed the characters and kept it at a tempo. And I'm wondering, how did you guys create your sound?
So that was Jacob. Jacob got the sound for that one. Do you want to answer this one?
Well, it was also very visual driven as well. We definitely wanted to play into what the character was feeling and pretty much just emphasize that with the sound. And also, we have our sound mixer back here. I want to ask her how we got such clean sound of the actors' dialogue and whatnot.
That was my first time sound mixing ever. And we got those labs courtesy of Tony. Shout out, Tony. But I was prepared and had a great crew who helped me out. And it was a loud library, so it was a little bit difficult.
A loud library. Well, it's been wonderful talking to you guys. I love this. I can't wait for you guys to see it. And let's move on to our next filmmaking crew.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Do we have the arcade attendant?
That's me and them, actually.
Okay. Oh, great. Awesome. Come on in.
There you go.
All right, so we have the arcade attendant here, and this is one of my favorites. I thought it was so fun to watch. And what I'd like to know is, I read that you guys, one of you actually worked in an arcade. Is that correct?
So that was my brother. Yeah, my brother worked in the arcade. He's on Zoom, actually, for this event. He's in Tennessee.
Hello, brother.
Yeah, he's in Tennessee working, so he's doing really good for himself. But he wrote this and directed it. And yeah, he worked in an arcade before, and so it inspired him to go and do this film.
So when it comes to the actors in this, how did you guys prepare for this when you were doing it? It's almost like a fantasy horror in an aspect, and it was so real at the same time. Did you guys have a process in creating the actors and how they were going to pull this off?
I was one of the actors, so it was. We did a lot of meetings to start. My brother wanted us to get to know each other and to have a good grasp of one another because these people are supposed to have known each other for a while. But as far as the spooky bits, I don't really know that we did necessarily prep for it. In fact, he actually had us know nothing until the day of the shoot, and had her come kind of around a corner. He sectioned her off from us until the very moment of our shoot, so we'd be surprised at what we saw. So it was kind of cool.
That's so wonderful. And what I would like to know is, do you have any advice for other filmmakers that are going into their first film?
I'd say be adventurous, because everybody has done everything once, but nobody's done what you can do yet.
I think that's a wrap on that interview. Good job, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, come on up. Do I have smokes here? Wonderful. I love this short. Yes, because there's a message in it. And what I would like to know is, what would you like the audience to take away from this when they actually watch the full piece?
It's got a very important message to it, like you said. For everyone that's about to watch it, I don't want to give too much away, but you really never know what people are going through, and it affects everybody. They all have something going on in their lives. They all have things that we deal with that we don't like to show, and sometimes they can just blow up to bad degrees. So,
is there any advice that you would like to give to future filmmakers when they are putting together a piece that has a message like yours?
Well, that's a hard question for me. I'm just one of the actors, so I did not work on the story itself. However, from an acting standpoint, if you go into a film and you're trying to portray a big message like this, you have to connect with that really raw side and connect with emotions that you really don't want to honestly portray what's going on. So.
I think that's beautiful, and I think that we're going to take a wrap on that because we're getting close. Yes? Thank you so much. Hi, who do we have next over here? We have the roommate. Yeah, come on up, guys. Wonderful. All right. Hi. Let me go ahead and let you introduce yourself and give me the synopsis of your film.
Hi, my name's Cameron Hawkins. This is Justin Selmer and Matias Gonzalez and Charles Peak. And our film, The Roommate, is about a guy who's looking, or a couple friends actually, that are looking for a place to rent because they're low on money and they're getting kind of desperate. And it kind of just goes through themes of just things are too good to be true. You gotta be wary about what's going on really behind the scenes, you know?
What inspired you to do horror? And when you did do this, the soundtrack freaked me out. So I'd really like to hear about your creation of the sound and making it for the horror.
Yeah, so I've always been a big fan of horror, especially cult horror stuff, and I really like the found footage stuff, and so we really wanted to stay true to that and kind of give it a nice VHS feel and just really draw in the suspense through the sound design and whatnot, and it was kind of my first attempt of really doing something on that level, so I was really happy on the way it came out.
Is there anything that you'd like the audience to take away from this?
I don't know. What do you think, Justin?
I mean, just like the message, just don't take everything like at its face value because anything can happen.
Anything can happen, you heard it. Well, thank you so much, and I can't wait for everybody to see it. All right. Thank you. Do we have Hurricane Maria? Hi, welcome. Hi, Koi. Yes. So, hi, we have Hurricane Maria, and I would love to know where this story was inspired from. Is this something that is personal? It is something that came from a family member?
It is based on personal experiences of our classmates that are also Puerto Rican, but I want to show like the suffering and like how they manage to survive everything and how to adapt to a new world.
Come here, Koi. We got to bring them up so that they can get the limelight too, you know? Yes. How do you want this to affect the crowd? Are you looking for some sort of an outcome here, or are you wanting them to just experience it for themselves?
Something I do want people to take away from this is, kind of that pull at the heartstrings emotion, because this is about people who have been displaced by a natural disaster, and it's also about people who have had to, acclimate to a different culture from their original culture. So all in all, we want people to, take some awareness from what we made this film about.
Yes, and you guys are going to be so excited when you see this. It made me cry. I am a huge fan of this documentary. And I think that what I would really like to know before we wrap with you guys is what advice would you guys give to any filmmaker that has never done a documentary before?
I would say like to be ambitious and to never give up too, and have like a clear idea of the message you want to show, to like make that impact that you said to the audience.
Did you guys actually film this in Puerto Rico?
One of our classmates is Puerto Rican, as we mentioned, and she, well, for summer break, she went to Puerto Rico, had a whole lot of B-roll, and then she was like, "I hope this works." And I was like, "That's perfect for the documentary." So.
That's so good. It gives me goosebumps because, of course, I've seen it. And just thank you so much. I can't wait for everybody to watch it. And it's a wrap.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Who do we got next? Okay. Do I have Unhinge? Quality time. Huh? 2 questions. Okay. Yeah, come on up, quality time. Yeah, so quality time is what I would love to give, but I'm going to give it to you for the synopsis so you can let everybody know.
So Quality Time is basically a song about redemption. I did it for my FI7. But yeah, literally the song is about redemption. So as you watch it, you kind of see the cycle of going through something tough and then rebirthing yourself into something better.
This music video is so incredible with the lighting, the makeup, the coloring, everything about it is so great. How did the makeup effects for you help you with your character?
It let me be vulnerable. My favorite makeup look literally took 3 hours to do, and Jacob did all the BTS photography. So if you want to see any photos, you can go to my Instagram. But the makeup, I like to be eccentric. I like to be authentic. So I feel like that's what it gave.
Yeah. Do you guys have any advice for fellow filmmakers on making a music video?
Just try out different things. Don't be afraid to experiment. Especially as a student, you're able to make those mistakes without it, being as costly as it would later down the line. So just experiment, be free.
Collaborate.
I think she's saying to collaborate. Very good. Well, thank you so much for coming up, and I can't wait for everybody to see it. This music video is so rad. I don't even know how you guys did the water scenes. There's so many scenes in this that are just going to be like, whoa to your eyes. So, yeah. Yeah, and you're beautiful. You look so great, and I can't wait for the world to see this. So,
Appreciate it. Thank you.
you're welcome. Hi. Do we have Unhinged? Oh, come on in. Hi. So we have a judge coming up here, and I'm going to let him tell us who he is and how excited he is. Is this your first time on the red carpet?
Not a red carpet, but this red carpet, yes. I'm Kyle Crowder. I'm one of the judges from the panel here.
And what is it that you are looking for when you are judging these beautiful films?
You know, there were so many great projects. The one thing I look for is story. So story, having a character arc is such a big thing, but then you get into the creative side and the cinematography side, and how well it's executed is such a big thing. And a lot of these was executed very well. The stories are really great, and so I'm very proud of what was produced.
Yeah, you're going to have a really hard time picking and choosing these. Do you have anything that you would like to give for advice on being a panel judge if anybody's looking forward to that position?
I don't have advice for that. The one thing I can say is keep practicing. You know, I work on huge budget movies, and practice makes perfect, and that's how you get to that level.
I love that. I think that's a wrap on that. Good job. Do I have Unhinged? Unhinged? No. What about Ivy? Hello. Hi. Yeah, I know you guys have a cast. Yep, you sure do. Yes. So what I want to know about this is if you guys could just come right in. I'll make some room. Yeah. Oh. Hey, that's super cool. Hey, so what I would like to know is, was this a personal story that was inspired when this was written?
No, actually, it was more of what I wanted to see, and I think I take that into a lot of my writing is not what I want an audience to see, it's what I want to personally see, and so and if that collects a following, that's what makes art, I think. So I had no real connection to the characters until I started writing it and really getting into it, and then I could really feel for the characters in that aspect.
When it comes to all of the cast members, how did you guys go to your actual process of getting the crew? Because everybody was so collective, and there was not one person that was jumping out of the other. It was just really a beautiful essence that you guys were in a collaboration. So did you have a process to that when you guys were rehearsing?
Yeah, I'd be happy to answer that. You know, we all just met, and we had a short amount of time to actually execute, but the willingness that we all genuinely had to like work together, in 2 days we really just worked on the dialogue, worked on the dynamics, spent time like that we didn't have to spend around each other, but we genuinely had that connection and that willingness to work together, man. So it was really beautiful. Yeah, man, that was a good time.
Does anybody have words of advice that you'd like to give to other filmmakers that are coming together with a bigger cast?
Shakeem, you want to say something? He said show up on time. Show up on when he said. Yeah. No, if there's anything, like that same willingness, like show that. Be available, make yourself available, dive into it. So like this way you can truly reflect like on camera what you're trying to execute, you know what I mean? So I don't know how y'all felt.
No, we actually got together after the first shoot, and we rehearsed the second scene. This was like a 2-day shoot. So we actually
Just a 2-day shoot? Y'all.
Yeah, so we got together and we rehearsed some of our lines outside of Full Sail.
That's amazing. You guys are going to have a great time watching this. Thank you so much for coming up. This is a great short. So excited for you.
Appreciate that.
Yes. Hey, I like that. That looks really good. Yeah.
Photo? You want to hold this for the photo?
Yeah, definitely do a photo. Who do I have left over there for you guys? Who are you guys? Come on in. We got Shelly coming up. All right. Hi, guys. So what I'd like to do is just give you the mic for a second over this film. Can you give me your synopsis?
Yeah, so Shelly is about a woman in a nursing home or a living facility, and she's visited by somebody she doesn't recognize, and over a period of conversation, it starts to we start to, as the audience, we start to understand who they are and what the relationship they might have had.
And what actually inspired you to write this? Because it's such a personal story that I can relate to, and I'm sure so many people can. And I'm excited that you guys picked a genre of a story to tell. So was it a personal story for you, or is it something that you guys decided to dive into?
Yeah, so the story was inspired really by the experiences that I had with family members, as well as a recent passing that I had, and the desire to be able to actually ask that person the questions that have always been on my mind. And after he passed away, it was kind of like a burning kind of desire to be able to just make that connection again. And so finally I was like, I want to be able to find a way to be able to maybe ask these questions. And that kind of just wrote itself.
I love that. Is this your guys' first time on the red carpet? Oh, look at that. That is a beautiful thing. And I think that's a wrap for that. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming. I can't wait for everybody to see it. This is a great short. Yeah, you're welcome. Who do I have left? Man in the Woods, let's go. Yes, so we have a filmmaker back up for his second time. And what I would like to do is have you give the synopsis of The Man in the Woods. And I also heard that this was a part 2. Did you do Man in the Woods last year in a different version? No? Okay, well, we're just going to start with a synopsis then, because I was told that it was a sequel. So that is just some misinformation.
No, so Man in the Woods is interesting because effectively, it was over Christmas. My dad, my brother, and myself wanted to film something. I just got some new camera equipment, so we were like, okay, we're just gonna go out and film something today and see what happens. So my brother drafted up a script overnight. I looked at it, I made a rough shot list, and then we just started going. Corbin practically froze to death during that film, but it's effectively just, it's a film about, man, I don't want to explain too much because I'll give it all away. Just kind of subverts expectation in a way. What do you think?
Yeah. So, and my last question is, because I know that we're going to be wrapping up here, is how did you control sound and do so well with the film? Because it is just so clear and there's nothing distracting, and I felt like I was in the woods.
So we filmed it. I stripped all the natural sound away, and I rebuilt every sound from scratch. That took me a few months, but every single sound I put in there by hand. So, yeah.
That's incredible. Thank you so much for coming up, and I can't wait for them to see this. Thank you. All right. Do I have any others left? I'm sorry? Flip a coin. Come on up.
It's just
It's just her. Lovely. Okay. Well, what I'd like to do is ask you that when the audience is viewing this, is there a message that you're wanting from them or a reaction that you're looking for?
Okay, so really, I want them to figure out the plot. I want them to think hard and see what speaks to them. Because I feel like each person can get a different perspective from the film, and I want the audience to think of their own message behind it.
When you guys were filming this, did you run into any kind of issues or problems so tell me a story and how you guys fixed that.
I have so many stories, but I'll condense it. So it was I think it was like 3 days before, one of our locations dropped out from the sky. So yes, so originally the first scene was gonna be at a cafe, and yeah. And so the location dropped. My friend who worked there was like, oh no, we can't do it anymore, this and that. So in 3 days, I had to do a full scene rewrite, and we had to think of what we were gonna do, and we we're gonna have to get the art for and location scout and redo the shot list and do another previs of that, all in like the span of 3 days, and we had classes and this and that, and so that was really intense. We pulled it together, and I do think it turned out better than what we had beforehand.
That is the most interesting piece of advice that I've heard tonight, and I'm so glad that you had a story to tell us, because when you do go through something, you need to be able to pull together and fix it as quickly as possible, and I love that story, so thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and that's a wrap. Is it good? Yeah.
All right, guys, everyone, you can go. Hello, everyone. How are we doing tonight? Yes. I'm ecstatic to see all of your lovely faces, dressed to the nines, walking the Orlando Health Fortress red carpet. I know our photographer is going to have some stunning photos. I spoke with many of you personally, so let me start off by saying thank you to everyone that RSVP'd tonight. You probably are in a reserved seat right now. And you already heard a bit from our filmmakers with the red carpet interviews. Thanks to Lydia for giving us that sneak peek, and the other students that are helping us capture the night, student event crew, and my veteran student union crew. There's more getting to know our filmmaker community, where that came from. As you get seated, make sure to silence your phones, because tonight we're turning the Fortress into a theater. Prepare yourselves, popcorn, finger foods. We even have complimentary Red Bull to last you for the next 8 student productions until we get to intermission, where we will continue to serve food while you get to meet our alumni selection committee and faculty jury, who decided which films you're about to see and who is going home with an award across 10 different categories like originality, direction, cinematography, and so forth. Special thanks to my fellow VSU members like Eli for helping my vision for this year's trophy come to life. Shai and Lulu put in the work to help get them painted. These wonderful 3D prints we see displayed right here are courtesy of Stephanie over at the Full Sail Library. So for all our students here, that is a service available to you. My design here is inspired by the 6 branches of our U.S. military and the stars and stripes that represent our country. With the exception of our custom audience choice by Trinity, our media manager for the night, a few of you will have the honor of taking one of or more of these gems home with you. Not only our filmmakers will have a chance to win a prize, those raffle tickets you all received at the door have put you in the running for some items donated by the Hangar and Military Student Success here at Full Sail. In fact, we have some swag for you right now. Here is Lydia with our first raffle winning number. I believe we're actually going to announce 3. One moment as we get all those raffle tickets up here so she can make that decision.
Yeah, we got some incredible films. I've seen all of them, and I laughed and cried. I'm so proud. Everybody's so talented. It's a beautiful thing. And I want to give somebody a gift here, so we're getting these raffles up as soon as we can. You guys got your popcorn? You got some nice snacks? I don't see anybody with the popcorn.
Did anybody get an extra raffle ticket by stopping
3.
to our VSU fundraiser that we have in the back? Anybody? Anybody? I see some hands out here. Thank you for your support.
Okay, well, this is a fun thing to hold, and I'm not quite sure how it's going to work, but we're going to do it just like that. Okay. All right. So she said that we're going to be doing 3 instead of 2. Oh, thank you, Zay. All right. So the first person is 830099. Yeah, awesome. Yeah. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go straight through the exit and you're gonna go to the left-hand side and you'll be able to get your bag. Yep, we're just gonna go right that way to the exit. All right, here we go, guys. 830163. Oh, yay, wonderful. Yep, you're just gonna go right there to
one of our very own jury members, Deb Walters.
This is so exciting. I could feel the vibe of the crowd starting to come to life. That's so good. All right, so 830180. Do. Are they out there? Yeah? I don't see anybody. Did you stand up? Oh, good. Yay. Wonderful. Okay. Well, we are done with our 3, and I'm going to keep these. And maybe, do you want me to just take that with me? Okay. I'm going to go off this way.
All right. Our first 3 raffle winners. There is 7 more chances to win where that came from. Now, for those of you that don't know me, my name is Roxi Storts-Berio, and I am Festival Director and your host for a 2nd year at the Veteran Student Union FilmFest. If any of you were able to come to year 1, you might remember how we had it over in a classroom in Building 4G, and it was a lot of the same elements that you see here tonight, but we managed to upgrade it all, just a little bit. Really, though, this is my side gig. Typically, I am a graphic design student here who does social media management for our awesome Student Veterans of America chapter here at Full Sail. That's where our military-connected student leaders are encouraged to take initiative. Any current students feeling inspired tonight may consider joining our club. We welcome each and every one of you to participate. Who knows? You could end up organizing your own event. While I'm here, I'd love to extend an invite to you to our next meeting, August 19th, from 1 to 2 p.m. at the Military Student Success Center. If you've never been there, it's an amazing facility over in Building 120. Now, even if you don't join, it won't hurt my feelings. But I do encourage you all to come study or just stop by to grab the cheapest snacks or energy drinks on campus. As you can see, we're sponsored by Red Bull tonight, so we got more where that came from. Stay connected with us to learn more about the ways you can get involved with our chapter, upcoming events, and leadership positions by following our Instagram that you may have noticed is up in the top right corner right there. It is fullsail.veteranstudentunion, but if that's too hard for you to remember, I'll make it easy. Please scan this QR code before the night starts. That way, it'll take you directly to our page. There'll be more resources on there where you can find in our link tree in our bio. Please use hashtag FilmFest2025 throughout the night. Our social media manager for the night, Trinity, will be reposting all of those things and making sure that we all are able to get that promotion, keep this event happening for years to come. Let's do it together. That's also where you're going to be able to find your red carpet photos, an event recap video made entirely by our student volunteers, so a big shout out to them tonight. Another way to contribute to our Student Veterans of America chapter is by checking out the handmade items that you may have seen in the lobby. Those are all student-crafted fundraiser. These profits will fund our trip to Student Veterans of America National Conference, where our students will be representing Full Sail for the first time ever. We have some really cool keychains, charms, wire trees, all for sale that would look great on each and every one of you. If you decide you want to buy one later, don't have money tonight, no worries. They'll be available at the Military Student Success Center. All right, and this year's FilmFest, we went bigger and better, like I mentioned before. Some upgrades you may have seen. You've already heard me give a lot of thanks for the people that made it happen. But I'll just add a few more really quick. With my mentors there and from 3300 and climbing, we were able to create another amazing network opportunity in the vast world of filmmaking. You know it takes an army to make a film, and that is what we're trying to provide, that feedback for our students here. The requirements for our festival in particular is that at least one cast or crew member had to be a student at Full Sail during the year 2025. With that being said, some submissions are from recent grads or online students. They will be tuning in online via Zoom. That link is going to be available in our Instagram story right now. It's also in our bio if you'd like to share it with any friends or family who couldn't make it tonight. Other cast and crew are out in the crowd right now in our reserved seats over here. You saw a lot of them on the red carpet. You'll have a chance to speak with them during our 5-minute Q&A sessions after each film. All right, here we go. Oh, I can't go back. My bad. Audience participation is highly encouraged. Another way you can get involved with our Audience Choice Award that I mentioned earlier. Even though the 10 categories we were awarding were chosen by our faculty jury, you'll still have the chance to decide for yourself which production is the best overall. We will have that QR code. It was supposed to be here, but it will be up at the end of the festival right before the last film is shown, so you guys can get your votes in and we can give away our beautiful silver trophy right here. All right, in order to make that tough decision though, you'll have to start by watching them. Up first is a psychological thriller titled Drive Safe. Because we are on a tight run of show for the night, I ask that our Drive Safe cast and crew be ready to come up for your Q&A after the film ends. We ask that filmmakers remain on stage after the Q&A to be presented their award if they hear the award music, which may or may not play right now. That'll give you a cue. If you don't hear the music, there will be a big old trophy right behind you that'll let you know something's coming. And somebody will come up and present your award to you, and you'll be able to take your trophies home with you. That goes for all our filmmakers. As we move the night along, audience members, remember to get those questions ready, and I'll be back after our first screening. Thank you.
Heading out, Sam.
Elevator's broken.
I told you to get that fixed yesterday.
The repair guy's coming next week.
Don't do that, okay? Don't talk back to me.
Drive safe, Mr. Bendel.
That's more like it.
Drive safe, Mr. Bendel.
What'd you just say, Sam?
I said drive safe.
Yeah, of course. Damn it!
Is something wrong, Mr. Bendel?
No, Sam, everything's fine.
Well, I'll see you in the morning.
I'll be seeing you very soon. Oh, come on!
Going home, Mr. Bendel?
I would love to, Sam.
I'll see you tomorrow.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? When are they coming to fix this damn elevator?
Next week.
If I even make it to next week.
Are you okay, Mr. Bendel?
Sure. Drive safe, Sam.
You too. Little stuck, Josh? You get used to it after a while.
Your watch is on 5 o'clock too? How the hell are we supposed to get out of here?
Oh, I can leave whenever I want. You, on the other hand.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you're not allowed to leave.
Why?
Because I said so. Who's the boss now?
You want a raise?
Please welcome our Drive Safe cast and crew to the stage for their Q&A. Our Q&A mic is coming out right now. If you have any questions, please line up in the center row and feel free to ask away. Don't be shy, please. No, that's for the panel.
Hello, how are you guys doing? I really enjoyed your film. I had a question about the location of it. I really loved a lot of the textures and just like, obviously that's kind of the main place where that the story is kind of focused and centered. You kind of see a lot of themes of him going down the stairs, coming back up, and you start to see that pattern happening. Where did that take place? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I thought that was a really beautiful location for that. Definitely looked like a central focus, but congratulations, you guys.
Hi, so yes, I had a question about your composition. It's very beautiful, so what is some advice that you can give to kind of, I don't know, get better at that?
So when I was creating the shot list, right, I looked at the story, I looked at the location given to me, and so for example, in the composition that I made in the office, you saw a lot of the lights up top. I wanted to look very liminal. So it's a normal office space, right? But, I wanted to make it look like, something's off. In terms of advice for composition, I would just say practice, just keep shooting. Definitely photography as well. Just shoot on your own time, because that way you can just experiment with different angles and things like that.
Thank you.
Hi, I think it was great. I liked the editing and the music selection, and I liked how crisp it was. Like, it was only about 2 people in the film, but it was like really engaging. I want to know how like you took the music, like where you got inspired from.
That was you. Do you get the music? Okay, so yeah, I got the music. I think Infraction, it's a great little company on YouTube, and they put so many different types of music. That's always my go-to.
Fraction? Infraction. Infraction. And I also like the editing part.
Yes, that was us.
It was
Us
really
too.
good. You used Premiere Pro?
No.
I used DaVinci Resolve for that one.
Oh, that's a different one. But it was amazing. Congratulations, you guys.
Also very good if you want to use DaVinci for coloring. It's very, very
I use Premiere Pro. Maybe I have to learn that. Yeah. Have you done color correction too?
Yes. So I shot in log essentially, so I could play with all the colors and whatnot in post.
Yeah, great. Thank you.
He's really good at that.
Hello, my name's Josh. I just want to know what inspired you to make a movie like that, or like short film?
So really what inspires me is that I like to go to different locations just for funsies, like I was driving around, I'm like, I'm bored, what am I gonna do today? And I saw this library from the outside, like the staircase, that's how it looks on the outside. So I was like, you know what, let me walk in there, so I did. And then I saw that staircase and it was so pretty and so beautiful, and I thought, I need to film something here.
Make a movie, yeah.
Right, so that's what really inspired me, the location.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Riley. I was just wondering, what was your favorite scene to shoot out of the whole thing?
It's a great question. So, we came into a little of a predicament in the middle of this. So we were filming in the office, and we were having a grand old time. And then, they kicked us out. So we kind of had to pivot there and do just one shot for like the last scene there at the library. That was our one and only shot that we got of that little segment because they told us to leave. And prior, I had talked to them beforehand and be like, hey, can we stay here, whatever? And they were like, yeah, sure. And everything was going fine. And all of a sudden, it was like, yeah, we need you out. So it was that type of thing. So I'd say before that was my favorite.
Okay. Kind of everybody's, is that everybody's favorite scene, or is it?
Oh, yeah.
What did you say?
Favorite scene?
Yeah, I would say the ending only because I like the story that she had just told. And you can actually see me in the background of the last shot because we didn't have time to redo it, so.
Sorry, the question was my favorite scene or
Yeah.
shot?
Favorite scene, favorite shot, just favorite thing about the whole
My favorite
film.
shot is when I strapped my camera to my tripod and had our actor, Larson, just run down the stairs with it. That's how you saw the POV of him with his face. That was my favorite, for sure.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hello, I'm Jose. So I really liked your short film, especially the stair scenes. I thought they were done great. But my question is, when it came down to filming those scenes, what exactly did you do in order to sell the immersion that the boss is kind of losing his mind going down the stairs and then going to come back at the library?
So really, it's about, because those parts are typically kind of like the same, like he's going down and then he keeps coming back and stuff like that. So I really just I talked with my actor and I told him each time, he gets more and more worried and anxious, and that's what really sells the climax of that.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sorry, that has to be our last question, but you can ask them after. They're going to be here all night, so make sure to stay connected with you guys and network. I encourage it throughout the whole night. So thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
All right, and now I would like to introduce, Damasio Britt, who will be presenting the award for Drive Safe. So if you would all not sit down yet, because that's totally my fault, you're going to be receiving something.
Hello, my name is Damasio Britt. I'm the vice president of the VSU, and I'm going to tell these guys about their awards. So, you guys want to? They're back. Yes, they're back. So for Drive Safe, the awards are, if anybody, can you give me a little drum roll, please? All right. The awards are Most Original, Best Cinematography, and Best Music Score for Drive Safe. Come on.
You can each have one. Come on. You each get one. So, and you also can take that envelope with you, and that'll let you know what you're doing. Those were just 3 of the many awards for tonight. And you'll be seeing some of our VSU officers come up on the stage to present those. So I'd love to introduce you to our team. Next up, we have the arcade attendant.
Welcome to Sunland Arcade, a seemingly magical place of rigged, overpriced games, where the prizes are all made in China, the carpets from 1993, and of course, The laser tag is haunted. No, please. You first. Hi, I'm Belle. I hate working here.
Oh, Kiki? She's the ghost. A ghost. Yes. You think she's real?
Hey guys!
You want to see something cool?
Yeah, I'd love to see something cool.
It's this weird book I found. Here, check it out.
The Book of the Band?
That's a dumb name.
It's I think it's a record of everyone who's ever been banned from Sunland Arcade.
And you said this place wasn't cool.
It's not, sweetheart. You have no idea. You haven't even worked here a day.
Sorry, I'm just trying to stay upbeat. I didn't know you would hate that. So, what do you do for fun, Belle?
Nothing.
Well, what do you do outside of work?
Give me a pen.
You're not gonna stab the new girl with it, are you? Okay.
Oh, my name's Kendall. It's on my name tag.
You know, besides you vandalizing the Book of the Band, those drawings are actually sick.
The vandalism was the point. Now we're banned from Sunland Arcade.
What is happening?
I don't know, but maybe we should.
You know, when you told me the laser tag was haunted, I didn't actually believe you.
Guys, I'm freaked out. Can we go, like, now?
Guys, this door didn't always lead into a black abyss, did it? I don't understand. How is this happening?
You think?
What? It's not. Why can't I? It's. How are we?
Yours truly, the friendly ghost of the laser tag. You know who it is? Kiki!
Please, no!
Classic Leo.
Do you happen to know what this is?
Huh. By being in the Book of the Band, you're not just banned from Sunland Arcade. You're banned from the material plane of existence.
Wait, hold on. Why was something like that so easy for me to find?
Plot convenience.
Say what now?
I hate it here.
As a ghost, I can sort of shift through planes, so I can get you out of the book like a bad comedy off TV.
Why didn't you tell us this sooner?
Chill, new girl, okay? Before I do any of that, Belle needs to have some character development.
I need what now?
I think she maybe wants you to say, like, you like working here?
But I don't like working here. Working crushes my soul. Liam, I don't understand how you're never not nice to anyone when you're here. And new girl, you're so sweet, it makes me want to punch something.
My name is Kendall. Can no one read?
You guys are dumb. But in the best way. And I guess if you weren't, this job would probably suck even more.
I'll kill you too.
What?
We're back.
And now I'm scarred for life. Cool. Liam, where have you been? And you two. We got a line full of psychotic 10-year-olds hopped up on birthday cake, ready to shoot some lasers. Let's go, people, let's go.
Right. Sorry, Artie. I guess I better go.
Guess I'll see you guys later.
Bye. Sorry for forgetting your name earlier. Kendall. Does this mean we're friends now? Whatever. Sure. Yay! Is every day as an arcade attendant like this? Pretty much.
All right, let's have another round of applause for the arcade attendant. While we tried to reach filmmaker Corbin Peak, his brother talked about him a little bit on the red carpet, but if you would like to come up, Charles, you can talk a little bit about your role in this film while we get Corbin on the Zoom. And here he is now.
Hey, bro.
Hey, Charles. Hey, how's it going, Full Sales? I can't see any of you. They just showed me my face on the live stream. I wish I could see everyone. Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone. There we go. Okay, what's going on? No one told me. I don't have a script or anything. They're just like, hey, open up the Zoom. Okay.
Well, let's see. I have a question for you, Corbin.
Yeah?
Was that the full movie?
No! No, it is not. It is a 7-minute cut of a 14-minute short film that is currently on a hard drive that I've been editing.
Oh, no. He's back.
Hi, everyone. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not the finished film. We had a great time making it, and this was a cut that I showed to, it was called FI7. Apparently the name has been changed to FI6 now, which is the last class you have before you graduate and you make your own short film. So I made that, made the 7-minute cut, and it was a lot of fun. We filmed at an actual arcade. There's actually an entire scene in that arcade that's completely cut out. That I'm adding back in, and gosh, it's actually kind of hard watching that old cut again because I've changed so much since May, and I have a completely new track for the film. I'm doing a lot more graphics and different kinds of editing, and I'm changing up a lot of the sequences. So I'm having a lot of fun with the project still, and I don't think that what you saw is its final form. So I'm excited to eventually sort of finish it.
If any audience members have any questions, feel free to come up to the mic. I believe he can hear us.
Yeah, I can hear you. How you doing, Roxi?
I'm good. So glad to see you here, Corbin.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Oh, we
Hey,
have Deb up for
Corbin.
the question.
It's Deb Walters.
Oh my gosh, Deb! Hi.
How are you?
I'm really good. I'm really, really good, Deb. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. You have a couple of films in this festival, so very cool. What room did you shoot the laser tag in?
Oh, that is a fantastic question. Okay, so my camera's bobbing up and down. So that actually, I had a huge class, and everyone wanted to make their own short film. Everyone, and so there wasn't a lot of space on the sound stages. I was talking to Shane, the instructor, and he was like, maybe we could get that classroom that's like right across the hall. I was like, really? That classroom? He's like, yeah, maybe. You get it for like, I don't know, how long do you need? I was like, maybe 3 days. He's like, you could probably get it for 1 or 2. Okay. So, we went into it, and then he was like, okay, actually, you have 3 days. And so we had 3 days to shoot in that room, and we built the entire laser tag thing. It's just a classroom. Move all the desks out. It's completely, it's black, so it looks like it's bigger than it is. It doesn't look like a classroom. But yeah, we built that laser tag inside of a full-scale classroom, and that was really fun. That was really cool. I love people kind of coming in and around the area, kind of just like peeking in the classroom, like, what is that? What's in there? Why are all these weird neon lights like blinking and shimmering in there? So that was a lot of fun. That's a really unique thing that I get to say about this film. It was shot in a classroom.
Cool, that's Full Sail 3, 124.
Yes, oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Exactly, that is the exact classroom.
Hello, I wanted to ask where you got the inspiration for the editing, the more retro style, and where you wanted to take the inspiration from that.
That particular editing style was done out of a need to finish the project before the deadline. I had like a week to finish it. So actually Charles was also an editor on the project. He acted in the movie and did a fantastic performance. But then I handed my brother a cut of the film, and I was like, hey, can you do the sound design for it? He's like, I can do some of the sound design for it. You've given me 3 days to do it. I can't finish the entire film. So it was really done rather quickly. I wanted it to be funny and comedic, and it's really fast-paced because I had to fit the story into a really short amount of time. And in this new edit that I'm doing, I want to expand that out a little bit, draw it out a little bit. And I think if I got to do it again, I would draw it out a little bit more because it's still pretty fast-paced. I have a lot of different ideas now for it. But I don't know. I feel like this sort of came out of necessity, but I don't know. I wanted it to feel like an arcade. I wanted it to be fun. So I'll try to be faithful to that.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, I'm new to Full Sail, so I was really curious about this. So I know it looked like maybe you shot it in, like, I know that shorter things can look like you shot it in one take, but it actually took like a long time. And like you hinted at it like taking a long time and you being rushed. So I was wondering, like, out of everything, including planning, editing, and I know you're still working on it, like how long has it taken overall?
Well, that's a good question. I think I'll answer in a little bit of a roundabout way, like I like to. I don't know. Sorry if you're annoyed by that.
No, I'm the same way. It's okay.
So, like, you don't know what you don't know, and I didn't really know what I was doing. I mean, I knew somewhat of what I was doing. I made several short films before then, but this was quite an endeavor. And Lux Vang, he was the AD on this, actually. I brought him on somewhere. Yeah, hey Lux, how's it going?
He's there.
I love you. Yeah, I love you too, Lux. But anyway, so I think I brought him on like 4 months before we actually were gonna film the project, because I had done a short film before that really didn't go well, and there wasn't a lot of time for planning. I was like, all right, so I sat down with Lux.
Oh, he's back.
And so we took 4 months of, I think 4 months of planning.
Wow, yeah.
To really get that down and to get our actors on. We got them on early. We actually shot a month before our time slot was for the class itself. We were thinking way ahead and we wanted it done. And then the laser tag thing was a process as well to sort of get that design. I was the production designer on that because all the other production designers were busy on their own projects. So I had to learn how to build a laser tag, in a very short amount of time. And it looks okay.
No, I thought it was a real laser tag place, so good job.
Thanks Thanks so much for that question. We're going to have to stop there, but we really appreciate you coming in, Corbin. This is actually his second year submitting into the VSU Film Festival, so we appreciate your submission again, and we hope you're doing great. Thanks, Charles.
Back to you, sir.
All right, moving on, we have a military drama, which is really going to be heartfelt to us because it is actually a sequel, as Lydia mentioned on the red carpet. This is our sequel to a submission from last year submitted by Jimmy Lucars. So here we go into Smokes.
All right, Jackson, what are the 8 preconditions for use of deadly force?
Protect yourself, protect others, and...
Jackson, you need to know these preconditions. It's literally a matter of life and death.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Okay, let's do more use of force stuff. If I'm a bad guy and I'm resistant passive, what does that mean?
That means you're not helping me, but you're also not using any energy against me.
Good. And what if I have a gun and I'm aiming it at you?
That's death or seriously bodily harm.
Correct. And what tools are available?
I can use lethal force as well?
Yes, but just remember that you can use all tools available up until that point. So if you make a judgment call that you can tase someone or talk them down, that's always an option. What are you looking at?
What is that doing here?
What's what doing? That airplane?
It's beautiful. I've only ever seen it in movies like Jag and The Final Countdown and Top Gun.
It's an airplane. And we're on an Air Force base.
But why is it on our base? This plane's been retired since 2005.
Well, this hangar is used for overflow storage at the base museum.
Can I touch it?
Go for it.
Really?
Really? Jesus, Jackson.
BDOC Sergeant Williams speaking. How can I help you?
Is this security forces?
Yes, ma'am.
I have a friend, Jacob Wagner. He's in the communication squadron, and he said something earlier to me. I think he might hurt himself.
All right, stay on the line with me. What was his last known location?
I don't know, but he likes to hang out at Memorial Park.
I'll have patrols start to search for him. Does he own a car?
You need a smoke after that?
Actually, yeah, I wouldn't mind a smoke break.
Okay, we'll find some way. I just hope that you call her back after tonight.
So what kind of action we get out here?
Mostly alarm activations. It's 90% boredom.
What's the craziest thing you've seen on the job, Sergeant Bailey?
BDOC to all posted patrols. Bolo for an older white Mazda sedan. The driver is Airman Jacob Wagner. He made comments to his girlfriend during a phone call that he might harm himself. All patrols initiate sector sweeps until further notice.
Charlie 1, copy.
Police 3 copies.
Police 2, copy.
Jackson, get in the car! Now!
Police 3, BDOC.
Go for Police 3.
Make your way to Memorial Park. The subject's girlfriend states that sometimes he likes to go there.
Roger, en route. BDOC Police 3, we have found a white Mazda sedan with a male individual making contact.
Approach with caution.
Good evening, sir. I'm Staff Sergeant Bailey with Security Forces.
Get back, I don't want to hurt you.
Gun!
Gun!
You're not gonna hurt anyone here tonight. BDOC, Police 3, Code 13. Airman Wagner is armed with a handgun. We're at Memorial Park.
BDOT copies. Break. All patrols, I need you en route to Police 3's location at Memorial Park. Code 3.
Police 3, this is Charlie 1. I'm 10 mics out. Police 2 copies en route.
How you doing back there, Jackson?
I'm good. I guess this is the other 10%.
Just handle the radio for me. Can you do that?
Yes, ma'am.
It's Jackson's first day on patrol. You know, I think we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Staff Sergeant Jesse Bailey, and I'm with the 988th Security Forces Squadron.
The beret and the patrol car was a dead giveaway.
I suppose it was. You know, I was just telling Jackson that being on patrol is usually very boring. You're making me out to look like a liar.
Sorry to inconvenience you.
It's no inconvenience. I'd rather be here talking with you anyway. Do you mind if we talk for a bit?
I'd rather you guys leave me alone.
Yeah. That's not gonna happen. I want to know what's going on with you. Do you need anything? We got water in the car.
Man, I just see smoke.
Give me a second. Jackson, if you still have that cigarettes and lighter on you, I'll never make fun of you for that airplane thing ever again.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you bring them out to me?
Fuck, now?
Now would be ideal.
Thanks. Do either of you want to smoke? I quit because the med group kept telling us how cigarettes will kill us, but at this point, fuck it, right?
I suppose. I never started. I'd rather use my money on other things, like chocolate ice cream. Hell of a night? It's a bit colder than usual. I'm gonna trust that you're not gonna hurt us and holster my weapon. Can I do that?
Sure.
Your girlfriend called us really worried about you. She said that you were on the phone talking and you said some things that really worried her.
Girlfriend? Sam. Oh, I mean, Airman Eccles. She's just a friend.
Eccles? She's the chick from the dorms that gave us the FTAC briefing. Yeah, I'll be quiet now.
Good call, Jackson. Regardless of who she is, she cares about you. Can you tell us what's going on?
I found out today that I'm being kicked out for being late to work, of all things.
Well, I can't speak for your commander, but did it happen once or multiple times?
You're gonna pin this on me like everyone else.
No. I just want to understand is all. You don't strike me as being a lazy person.
My mom passed away a few weeks ago, and I have found it hard to get to work. I know I should be there, but I just can't anymore. Dad was out of the picture, and it was just us and Mom. And now she's gone. Maybe if I was still in Wisconsin, maybe if I helped her more, maybe she'll be here.
Maybes are tough. They really just pile up and they get to you. That's what happened with me.
What do you mean by that?
I lost my best friend. And after a few years, my husband left me. And the Maybes, they It just piled up. You know, maybe if I did this, then Smith would still be here. Or maybe if I did that, my husband would love me. But on a night, a lot like tonight, my friend talked me out of doing something really foolish. And I was able to ask for, and I got the help that I needed.
How are you still in the Air Force?
My leadership had my back. But you know what I didn't realize until after?
What's that?
My friend told me my long-term happiness is way more important than my career. You know what?
What?
He's right. I was able to stay in the military, but even if I wasn't, even if I was kicked out, and I was able to find that happiness, that would have been worth it. Can I return my friend's favor and help you? Thank you, Jacob. Jackson is going to handcuff and search you now. BDOC, Police 3. Subject is secure, and my Alpha is searching him now.
BDOC copy 0127.
Before you guys take me in, mind if I get another smoke in?
I don't mind, Wagner.
Does it get easier?
Yes and no. But it's worth sticking around for.
Show Charlie 1, Police 2 on scene. Police 2 on scene. It's medical and
BDOC copy 0128. Fire and medical or 5 mic out.
What a beautiful message from Smokes. We do like to let all of our credits roll to give shout outs to all of the filmmakers. Here is one of the actors, I believe.
Yes.
Smokes. If you all have any questions for him, please feel free to come up please don't be shy. And you can tell him a little bit about what part that you played while we were.
Of course. I played Airman Jackson. Like she said, I am just an actor, though, so I can't really answer too many technical questions, but anything else, I got you guys.
Yeah, so my question was the dialogue shot with one camera? And if it was, like, did you go through the lines, like, each shot? Like, how was that done?
So, working with Jimmy, I love working with Jimmy. He's great. His thing is, I'm going to let the cameras roll until you're done. So whether you make a mistake, you choose to add something, I'll only interject if it's going against something that's like actual military based. So he'll correct that. But Jimmy gave us complete freedom with how we did those characters. And that was, I want to say multiple takes kind of put together, but yeah.
Thank you.
Of course.
Hello, it's me again, Josh. I was wondering, were you the one that directed the movie? Or
No,
you're the actor. Okay. Well, I just wanted to see what influenced making a film about a very sensitive subject like mental health and self-affliction. Was it for spreading awareness, or was it something that the director or many of us go through that wanted to spread the word to help, or what?
So I can only speak a little bit on that because obviously Jimmy is the one who made the film, but Jimmy was former military.
Well, then let me ask you a question. Did you like your position in the acting? Like, did you like your spot?
Oh, I loved it. I got to play a slightly awkward person trying to learn a job. It was great.
All right, cool. Well, that's all I got. Appreciate it.
Hi, man. How you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
Awesome. My name is Matias Gonzalez. I'm in film. I just had a question. I know you acted, and I know that you might not know this, but I was wondering how you guys got the airplane and the whole military base, because it's pretty difficult to get that location.
That was a very last-minute add-in. We filmed over in Sebring, I think is the name of it, Florida, real close to Tampa. And we found out there was an air base not too far away, like an air museum, and we just making some calls, going back and forth, and then like day before, Jimmy's like, "Hey, you guys want to go for a drive?" I'm like, yeah. He goes, "We have a plane." I was like, "We got a plane? We got a plane." So, I don't know. Jimmy did some magic, made it happen very last minute.
That's movie magic for you. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
I knew that was going to happen. I knew that someone was probably going to take the same question that I had, so I think he got to it before I did because I was very interested in location. But overall, I'm just really impressed, and hats off to the director, Jimmy. I really felt like, seeing all these short films, I find it really fascinating when, you're able to get really a talented cast and crew together to tell a story in such a short amount of time. And I felt like, obviously, this story, it just sucked you in, and you guys, the actors, I think, did such a great job of, and also just the writing as well, and with the female lead of just that it was such a simplistic idea that once, he was caught, the storyline really takes place when you're, like, both of you as officers are slowly starting to walk towards him. And I felt like I was just sucked in immediately. And it kind of almost looked like something that you would see in, like, a TV show. It really kind of made you kind of just zoom in on the film. And I thought it was really impactful and really powerful. Also, the way you guys dedicated kind of the film.
Thank you so much for that
Really
comment.
great
I'm going to
job.
have to cut you off there, but I love that feedback from you. And thank you so much for joining us here tonight. You can... And we're going to move on to our next 3 raffles. Here's Lydia with those winners, and you guys can all head out to the lobby to receive your prizes if your name is called.
Connecting, creating, and collaborating. It's so beautiful to watch and see. I'm so proud of everybody. All right, let's get you guys a new gift here out. And luckily I have a table this time, so. All right, so 830117. Woo woo, girl, you be in the front row. You ready? Yep, it's right through the door to the left. Okay. All right, and our next winner is gonna be 830100. Did you get that, Mr. Judge? That's awesome. Good job. All right, well, we're ready to move on. You guys excited? We're like not even halfway through yet.
Next up is The Roommate. I believe that's another psychological thriller for you guys. Enjoy.
Here we are, man. Craigslist dream home. How we feeling?
Feeling like this is the best deal ever, or we're about to get jumped and our body parts sold on eBay.
What was that guy's name again? Something like super generic, right?
Yeah, hang on a second, let me check. Here we are, John Smith.
Oh yeah. This dude definitely gets a little too wild at the office Christmas party.
Yeah, well, Well, place can't be that bad, right?
I mean, for $350 a month, I'd let this guy do anything short of sleep with me. That's for sure.
Okay. All right. Let's just check the place out.
All right. Wait, hold on. I don't know if it's. Oh, okay, got it.
Dude, you're gonna record this whole thing?
Yeah. I mean, what if something happens?
Nothing bad is gonna happen.
You don't know that.
Two of the new roommates.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Daniel. This is my buddy Ian with the camera.
Hey.
So nice to meet you.
Likewise. Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a tour of the place.
Okay.
Sure.
This here is the living room. I'm a pretty simple guy. I don't like to leave much around.
Yeah, we're pretty simple guys as well.
Yeah, I feel you.
This is the dining room, or whether it would be if I had a table. This here is a kitchen. Feel free to make whatever you like.
Thanks.
Bro, it's empty. What? That's an empty flight. Dude, what the fuck is going on around here?
Rooms are this way. 2 rooms down the hall. One left and one right. The room closest to your right is the bathroom.
Thank you. Hey John, is there a reason there's already stuff in my room? Jesus!
Sorry.
Good.
Yeah, the last tenant who lived here, he left in a rush and he just left all his stuff. Feel free to take whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
My room's totally empty, so.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just make do.
One last thing.
Yeah.
Don't bother me past 10 p.m. I have trouble sleeping.
Okay, yeah.
Cool.
That shouldn't be a problem.
I'll be in my room.
Okay. Dude, what the fuck is going on?
This guy is.
Dude, this dude's weird as shit, dude. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe it's just one of those days. Maybe he's, just having a bad day. I guess. Yeah.
What is this? Dude. Yo, get up. Dude. I can't sleep like that, dude. It's been going like that all night. I cannot sleep.
Yeah, I can hear it over here too.
Bro, I bet the clubhouse can hear it too, bro. I can't. We gotta check that out.
I mean, yeah. See if everything's all right. John.
Dude, hold this. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna lock it. My dad taught me this. You do it.
John? Yeah.
John! What? No! John, okay? John!
How did we feel about The Roommate found footage horror? I was wrong. Not a psychological thriller, but very similar. Let's welcome our roommate crew to the stage. And feel free to ask them any questions. Please come up to the microphone, and while we're waiting for some questions, feel free to introduce what role that you guys did on the film.
Hi, my name is Matias Gonzalez. I did the sound mixing.
Hi, I'm JP, and I did actor/cam op.
Hi, I'm Justin, and I also was an actor.
All right, first question, let's go.
Hi. I love the sound design. The sound design in that was amazing. I was like, oh my gosh, like the music with all that, the screaming and all that. My question was, with the scream, was that just like you guys just recorded you guys just screaming and just like, yeah, I like this take, let me distort it, and like what?
We tried a couple different takes on the scream, but what I ended up doing was I kept a base layer of his initial, like, actual real voice, and then put a couple extra layers of different kind of things to give it kind of a layered effect, but still kind of having the base layer of it being his actual voice.
My next question is, do you guys not have a dining table still?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you not have a dining table still?
Oh, yeah, no, that's my apartment. I wrote the script mostly because I knew what was in the apartment.
All right, that concludes my question. Thank you.
How's it going, Cameron?
How's it going, Rocco?
It's good to see you. I'm glad I could see your movie. It was everything I hoped for. I love the found footage style. And I wanted to ask, is it inspired by any like true event?
No, I wouldn't say that. This was literally written for a class project, just knowing what locations and people I had available to me for literally no budgets, and we got it done pretty quickly, so I was pretty happy how it turned out.
I will say though, Rocco, for you, buddy, I mean, I have heard a gummy killer on the loose, so, you know, maybe.
Ooh.
All right, thank you so much for those questions. I'm going to ask you guys to exit this way and head out to the lobby for an interview, a post-interview.
Thank you.
And we'll get into our only documentary of the night, Hurricane Maria, the survival of Puerto Ricans.
If you're looking for a vacation paradise, go south to Puerto Rico, hub of the Blue Caribbean. As you pass through
and doing everything else expected of a superstar.
They double him momentarily. Now he goes right to the hoop, reverses to the right side, bang it up and in, count it, he's fouled.
I'd like to thank the members of the Academy.
Pick by Pudge Rodriguez. 2 for 2 tonight, and now 7%.
I would die for her. I would kill for her. Either way, what bliss.
The magic of Fiesta Island will haunt you long after you've passed El Morro. Someday you'll return. Nobody here says goodbye, only hasta luego.
The first pictures now coming in from Puerto Rico after taking a direct hit. Hurricane Maria slamming into the island, and as you heard, one official saying the island is destroyed.
Fíjate, mi vida era bien tranquila, bien buena. Siempre me pasaba con mi familia, haciendo de todo, pasándola bien, estudiando. Yo diría que antes del huracán María todos fuimos unidos, nos fuimos a un pacto como siempre.
Creo que el transcurso de todo esto a mucha gente los afectó y a otra mucha gente los benefició, pero también los afectó.
Durante el huracán estaba bien preocupado porque como yo estaba aquí, no estaba en Puerto Rico, pero toda mi familia está en Puerto Rico. Era categoría 5. Para una isla tan chiquita, eso es como el meteorito que causó los dinosaurios.
El huracán María se ha fortalecido en su camino hacia Puerto Rico y podría convertirse en el primer ciclón categoría 4.
San Juan coming off.
This was really the worst fear for Puerto Rico.
Mis abuelos, de parte de mi madre, vivían en una casa de 2 pisos. Y yo recuerdo que en el segundo piso, ahí vivía mi tía, mi primo. Gracias a Dios que ellos no estaban ahí durante el huracán, porque cuando vino el huracán, esa casa de 2 pisos con la que yo me crié casi toda mi vida, desapareció completamente después del huracán.
Durante el huracán tuvimos 2 pérdidas, tristemente. Perdimos la mamá de mi papá y también perdimos la mamá de mi mamá. Eso yo diría que fue lo que más nos impactó a nosotros durante el huracán.
Gracias a Dios mi casa estaba todo bien. Los vecinos, mi urbanización donde yo vivo en Puerto Rico, se afectó mucho, sí.
A new study estimates a vastly higher death toll on the island. Harvard University researchers think more than 4,600 people were killed in that hurricane.
Lo que me da más pena fue no solo los daños que sufrió Puerto Rico, la isla como tal, fue como América respondió a esos daños viendo a Donald Trump como no está en Puerto Rico tirándonos, tú sabes, papel de baño como si fuéramos animales. Eso ha dicho mucho, eso ha dicho de que la América todavía nos ve como si fuéramos menores que ellos, sin poder ni nada.
Turning now to the aftermath of Hurricane Maria. Hundreds of Puerto Ricans are leaving the island to stay with family or friends in the U.S. until things return to normal.
Lo que nos hizo salir de la isla fue pérdida del trabajo de mi papá. Gracias a Dios lo puedo encontrar un trabajo en Carolina del Sur y de ahí seguimos para adelante.
Mi madre siempre fue una persona que nunca se quiso ir de Puerto Rico por cómo estaban las cosas, pero es que no había dinero. Ella hizo un sacrificio, vino aquí, tratar de conseguir trabajo y cuando lo consiguió, pues entonces compró un apartamento y ahí entonces vinimos nosotros.
Aquí me tuve que acostumbrar al idioma. Ya se me hace más fácil. Al principio estaba un poco nervioso porque la gente me miraba raro, como que no me entendían. Pero ya eso ya pasó, ya llevamos mucho tiempo.
Gracias a Dios que nosotros fuimos a Kissimmee, porque ahí como que se mudaron casi todas las personas después del huracán. O fue Kissimmee en Florida o fue para allá en Nueva York, como en los viejos tiempos. Gracias, con la ayuda de mi mamá, pudimos encontrar un hogar para empezar de nuevo.
La gente aprendió bastante, por lo menos en Puerto Rico aprendieron bastante a reflexionar después de María. Creo que la gente aprendió a unirse más, a apoyarse entre unos a los otros. La gente se dio de cuenta que trabajar en equipo y unirse como país hace la mayor, tú sabes, el esfuerzo que necesita. Creo que se aprendió bastante.
Wow. I would just like to say, as someone that's half Puerto Rican myself, that was so impactful. And my grandma actually went through some of that. So thank you guys, crew that's coming up right now, for being able to document that story. Please welcome them onto the stage. Please tell us about what you guys did on the project as we wait for some of you guys to come up to ask questions.
Hi guys, my name is Coy, otherwise known as Monday, and I was the producer for this project.
Hello, my name is Alejandro, and I was the director of this project.
Hi, I just wanted to say, as someone who's part Puerto Rican, I really loved your documentary. But my question is, what was the editing process like, putting everything together in order to highlight just how catastrophic Hurricane Maria was when it came down to the people of Puerto Rico?
So from my perspective, I was a little bit involved with the editing process. However, our editor couldn't be here today. So I can speak in the regard of, I know that she did a lot of research as far as obtaining the archives, obtaining any news footage that was involved in the production. And I feel like Alejandro right here can be better of an explainer of this answer.
Yeah, so in our crew we had 2 Puerto Ricans working, and we had the luck that we're almost in summer break in one of our classes. So our editor, she went to Puerto Rico and took a lot of the footage, and she had also family experience that they were in Puerto Rico when the hurricane hit. So like she already had the first-hand experience, and she was also trying to tell us how she was going to show it, to show more affection in her editing vision.
Okay, muchísimas gracias.
De nada.
Yeah, my name's Joseph. I really did like that documentary, especially with representing how Puerto Ricans felt during and after Hurricane Maria. It really was touching. How are you able to because I saw you got a ton of footage from people like CBS, yes, and Telemundo, I don't know something, and also how are you able to get permission for from those companies to use those footage, and also from Hans Zimmer, and how you were able to get the music courtesy?
Do you know how to answer? Yeah, so it was a class project, so it's not public, so we didn't have the permission necessary. But yeah.
Okay.
Let's get one more question in before we have to move on.
Hello, my name's Sebastian, by the way. I don't have no questions. I just came to say that I lived that experience back in the island, and yeah, I almost lost my house because the flood water, yeah, almost. But I just want to say thank you, for doing that. So much.
Thank you.
All right, now I welcome our next award presenter, Kyle Crowder, onto the stage.
Hello everybody. All right, so Hurricane Maria, let's see. All right, the award for best pacing goes to Hurricane Maria.
Thank you.
Congratulations, guys.
Oh, would you? Oh wait, he's gonna take a picture of you guys real quick. There you go. And now we're gonna give that. Here's this. If you remember the number. Thank you. And real quick, it has come to our attention that the People's Choice Award is going to be through a Google form. So if you guys, to make that process quicker, if you want to download Google Forms really quick, and you can delete it right after the event, but that'll make that process great, and you guys can all give your feedback. Now, moving on to our next one, we have a little horror flick for you called Unhinge.
What's your name? My name's Brenna. Do you need help? What happened to you? It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. I just want to help you.
Can you hold these for me? Here is Jackson Smith coming in from Tennessee to talk about Unhinge and his assistant director, Raiden Clay.
Hello?
Raiden, come up here.
Can I ask my question? Hello.
All right, here's our first question.
I really love the music when she's like first tapping the monster on its shoulder. And the light piano, it really just conveys curiosity of like, what happened to you? I wonder, like, how'd you find that? What?
So the reason why I put that there, because I have like layers of different music all playing at the same time. So the reason why I have the light piano and like kind of nice violin that's playing right there is to like make the audience know that she has that curiosity for the creature and is not afraid of it. Like she's more of seeing the girl as like I need to help her, and I'm not afraid of her, at that time, right until she turns around. And because most people when they're watching it, they're like, I would never walk up to this creature and get that close and tap it. So I had to get that audience to understand how the actress was feeling, how the character was feeling. So that's why I put that music.
And a quick little note before because I said everybody else has got a question, is that that first shot where you can see them holding their like shoulders and you can barely see the silhouette of them during the beginning. Was that just like a brain blast? You're like, yeah, this is how we're going to introduce the monster and this is how we're going to see that. Did you just have that immediately envisioned in your brain?
I'd say it wasn't immediately there, but when I was color grading, I was thinking in the back of my head, I was like, to add an extra little bit of like fear for the audience, I'm not going to show exactly what she looks like just yet until the initial jump scare and turnaround after the tap. I'm going to like completely block out the face and not show, so the audience is more guessing to what she's looking like.
All right, thank you.
We have a lot of questions for you, Jackson, in only 2 more minutes, so try to keep it quick.
One thing I wanted to ask is, what inspired you to make the film in black and white?
I had always imagined it as black and white. I actually shot it, I know some color graders are going to hate me, but I shot it with the black and white light baked in, so I knew 100% it was going to be black and white.
Thank
It was
you.
very hard on the day
to adjust to that as well.
And next question.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, what was the inspiration for going for a black and white setting?
So a while back, I had saw this reel on social media where they use Hershey syrup as blood because it's black and white, so you can use whatever as long as it looks close to the same color, kind of. So I wanted to play with that, that kind of, you know, art direction. And I also saw this Black Mirror episode where it had like a robotic dog, and it was a horror, and it was black and white, and it really inspired me to do my own horror. It was black and white.
Okay, thank you.
Right, last question.
I was also going to point out about the black and white style choice, but two people beat me to that. So I just want to comment about how I love when she first touched the monster and it turns around. You can see like a glimmer in his eyes, and it shows, it painted him as like a more sympathetic way, and then it kind of ruined, like it's a suspension of disbelief, and I was surprised that, you know, it didn't go through the route I thought was gonna go, where the monster was like a misunderstood creature.
Mm-hmm. So that's exactly what I kind of wanted you to think, and that's, you know, back to what I said during the first question, was I wanted the audience to kind of understand as to why the main character would walk up to it. It's because the main character believes that it's a misunderstood creature, and with that.
Thank you so much, Jackson, coming in from your home. Jackson's now an alumni, has graduated, and he was also a submitter in last year's film festival. So thank you for your participation. Next, we're gonna see a little bit more from Braden here. Ivy is coming your way.
What's up, man? Where you been at, Dad?
I had to swing by the hospital today. My bad, E.
Listen, I told your mom I'd look out, but I can't do that if you don't show.
E, I got other shit in my life.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Cause you a grown-ass man now, huh? What's this?
Look at it.
What I told you, Dad? What I told you? I told you to do good. Damn.
I just went over by Dad.
Oh, what's up, Dad?
Oh. What's up?
Where we getting all this from?
Like I was saying, over by Tweety.
On Tweety?
Yeah. Yeah.
On Tweety, bro?
Everybody on the shit down there.
Oh, yeah. Everybody on that shit.
Yeah.
Everybody on that shit. The devil, bro. This man's an idiot.
What are you talking about?
Everybody knows that Tweety's crawling with heat.
You sure y'all just ain't scared to leave the trap house?
No, Dev.
No matter where I go to sell, I'm straight.
You done fucked around, and we all gonna find out. He came back, right? It reminds me of that time I went over to your people house on Grand Ave for Thanksgiving. Man, your mama made one hell of a sweet potato casserole. I had you and get the... Gibbs, what is it? Gibbs.
Shit. Damn, it's the heat. The heat is here.
Dad, go in the kitchen and get Ivy.
Go speed down.
Dad, go now.
Yeah, I can see it.
It should be in one of the drawers back there.
Why are y'all making so much noise?
Hey, I got a hostage. Y'all better back up.
Hey, I found it. I found it.
Just get out of here, man. Call Ivy. Call Ivy.
No, come on, Hunk. We can do this. We can do it. No, I can't leave you, Hunk. I can't leave you.
Forget about me, man. Get out and call Ivy.
Help me get you up, Hunk. Come on. Come on.
Nephew, you're meant for better than this, man. Get out of here.
Fuck!
Take this money. Take care of your daughter. Get out of here.
All right, welcoming the cast and crew of Ivy onto the stage. I'm proud to say that I am a part of the cast and crew, as I did all the graphics that you just saw. All right, while we wait for some audience questions, you can go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Braden. I am the writer and director of Ivy here.
Hi, I'm Zach. I'm the DP of Ivy.
Hey, I'm Carlos C. Oben. I was an actor in Ivy.
I'm Chloe. I was an actor.
Hey, it was good. David Bonus, and I was also the actor who got gunned down, boy.
Awesome. First
Hi,
question.
man. Yeah. Just wanted to ask, what was the inspiration behind writing a story like this?
I always loved watching like all the old Ice Cube movies and Boys in the Hood, all of those movies back in the day, and I think it's a touchy subject to hit on, especially for a school project, and I really like pushing my boundaries here, and so I thought it would be a cool idea to write, and like I said in the interviews out there, it's more so what I want to see than what I want to portray to an audience. So I wanted to see a shootout and explosion in a trap house, so that's what I wrote.
Awesome.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
I wanted to ask, how long did it take you to come up with, like, the beginning of it?
What do you mean, like the
The initial, like, with him getting out of the car and all that?
Like writing-wise or filming-wise?
Both.
Both. Filming, it was pretty difficult. Zach can answer that situation.
Yeah. So, I mean, we had 2 days to do this. Like, it was for a class, and we had 2 shoot days. And limited to time, resources. I mean, I'm going based off of his shot list, all of its requirements for grades for classes, and like he mentioned, like there's a lot of requirements that students have to create and write scripts at the school. So I love working with this guy because he always creates stories that it's like he's writing it simply for him and not thinking about a grade. He's, you know, pushing those boundaries and making something that you wouldn't normally see here. And then we heard that from instructors too, that it's like, we didn't see a lot of projects like this during our time here. So, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Y'all did amazing.
Thank you.
I have a response to that. I think it was also important for him to establish the daughter, the picture that you see in the beginning, and kind of how the family ties into all of this. And that was a great place for us to place all of those graphics and have a good introduction from one location to the other.
Yeah, I just want to know where the location was at. It was like somebody's house or
So,
trap house.
funny thing with the locations, so all of the interior was a soundstage, and of course the car, we just parked it in a parking lot. But the very last little bit that you see there where he's running down the
outside,
street,
yeah.
that's actually Paramore. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's over by the Orlando soccer field.
Yeah.
It's the worst neighborhood in Orlando. Like, we got approached by people and was like, you know where you're at? And so, besides the point, it was more of an experience than anything, just being there and being able to do all that on a location in a real sketchy.
Right, well, I like how you you said fuck the boundaries and all that. Like, I'm doing my own thing. I'm gonna do something different. I also wanted to know about the sound effects of the gunshots. Like, it sounded like there was a kick behind it or something like that. I just want to know, like, how would you make the sound effects for?
So all of my
film?
sound effects for this, I use what's called Crotos Studio. It's kind of new. They use AI to kind of help with sound effects in a way. I can pre-record everything and I can add my own sound effects in and kind of modify everything in there. So all with Crotos Studio.
All right, cool. Well, it was a really good film, by the way, so thank you.
Unfortunately, that has to be our last question, but I really thank you all for your feedback, and thank you guys for coming up here and being here tonight. I'm going to introduce Lulu Lane to the stage to announce our next award.
Hi, everyone. I'm Lulu Lane. I'm the treasurer of the VSU, and I'm here to announce the awards for Ivy. Sorry, got a little tape here. So, the awards given to Ivy are Best Production Design and Best Graphics.
All right, moving on to our next video is actually going to be our only music video of the night, and it's going to be from a familiar face. Chloe Scott was just up here, and you're going to see a lot of her in this next music video.
So many words to say, wish a nigga could spit it out. Plethora in my brain, pit my nails before I dig it out. One by one we go insane, what's the meaning of thug it out? We tell the best jokes in the grippy socks. Hospital gown and a booty shot. Put your ass on the ground, take me like a thought. Looney bin tails like it's Halloween. They go through your clothes and take out all your strings. I got to call them once a week. The letters meant everything. Midnight crying in my sheets. Forgot how to see life in the better things. Had to see life in the better things. Can't look down, just surfacing. Please There's no doubt your quality astronomical, just like northern lights, you hiding the way. Something untangible. Lift your chin and step with some grace. Have mercy on your face, passion in your eyes, love in your touch, loyalty on your lips, truth in your kiss, last on my head, and I promise I won't forget. I still got a piece of this blunt left. Let's go ahead and smoke this bitch. I've been sad as fuck lately. Well, okay, not sad as fuck. I'm not gonna say that. I'm blessed as hell. But, you know, sad nigga hours, so. Here you go. Go ahead and run that shit back. You know, just go ahead and run it back.
She's coming from over there. That was Quality Time. Now, we had a few music video submissions, but this was the highest scoring one, so it made the cut. Now, because of that, we do have a gift for our producer here. I told you I had a surprise for you.
Hello. Well, if there's no questions, I just want to say that this was really fun to make, honestly. Big shout out to Schmaden. Big shout out to Schmaden. He was the DP. He put all the visuals together. It was really beautiful. But yes.
With one of the visuals, I noticed she was swimming in the pool, and then it's like she came out of a bucket by the gas station. I was like, wow, that's such a great transition. It's like she's literally emerging out of that. Like, how'd you do that? Like, what was the thought process behind that?
I came up with the idea when I was driving. And I was just thinking, like, I don't know, I just like to think of something different. And I wanted to show how in the pool it's kind of vast and it's open. It's kind of supposed to symbolize baptism. And then when you come up, you can still feel caged. You still, have things that you have to deal with. So I wanted to show that in that transition.
Thank you. That was my question.
Hello. Amazing song, by the way.
Thank you.
Great visuals, great job. You guys did fantastic. My main question is, for the ones who probably didn't understand your message, what was the message you were trying to give out to the audience or the listeners?
The song's about rebirth. It's basically the paint and all the words on it was my lyrics from the song. And it's just about, all the things that you learn as you get older. And sometimes you have to wash that away and just be your most vulnerable self back into your roots. So that's why at the end you kind of you wash all the paint off and you be your natural self.
That's beautiful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
What up, what up? How you doing? Great job. I really
Thank
like the song, the quality, everything, the sound. Who came up with the idea with the video and put it all together?
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
What came into your mind? What was the idea? Like, how do you start thinking about, like, as soon as you hear your song, how do you put everything together?
I made the song, and then after I made the song, I immediately just started thinking about visuals. And this was also my final project, so I knew I needed to have at least, like 3 to 4 locations. So I just chopped the song up into pieces and listened to my lyrics and made the story match, honestly.
Honestly, great job. My favorite part is the one that you have a lot of letters. And
Yeah.
It came out so good.
It took 3 hours.
Very original.
3 hours. Yeah.
Wow. Good job, guys.
Thank you.
Well, hi. First of all, I love music videos. That's what I want to do. So that was great. And second of all, underwater, when you guys were recording that scene, how you guys did it?
So that was I got to learn something new that day, doing underwater cinematography. We did a lot of rehearsals of that scene when she goes into the water. Doing that, it took like 2 hours just to get that one shot. And then I had to jump in the water with the GoPro to get all the underwater stuff. It was a lot of fun. But yeah.
And shout out to Trinity for the location.
This will be our last question, really quick. We have 1 minute.
Hi, Chloe. So my question is for, you talked about it briefly, about how you come up with the process of doing, writing the song, coming up with your visuals and things. Were you the main director throughout the whole thing?
Yeah.
How are you, you're like a one-woman show, how are you able to manage that as well as give and co-create with your crew?
Having a team you trust. Like, I really trust Aiden. And he's also a good director, so the times when I was acting, I was behind camera. He helped come up with some of the shots and all that type stuff. Yeah.
Aiden directing, yes. Okay, thank y'all. That was it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much to the multi-talented artist Chloe and her team. We are going to move quickly into our intermission panel where we'll welcome up our faculty and alumni who are our selection committee and judges of this event. So give us 1 moment to set that up and we'll be right back.
Hello.
After some technical difficulties, we are here with our intermission panel. While you guys are all getting food, feel free to direct your attention this way while we hear from our selection committee, who I have sitting next to me. That's Kyle Crowder. Please wave if you. Era Galley, Daniel Melowazilski, and sitting in for Brennan Montry is Marion Johnson. He is also industry alumni. And our jury members were faculty Deb Walters, Clementine Ledger, and Peter Situlio. I appreciate you all taking the time to be a part of this process and giving your insights. Starting with our alumni selection committee, you were given the unique opportunity to give back to Full Sail community during this event. These questions are going to be for each of you, so you'll each have your time to answer. How does it feel to watch student productions now that you're out in the industry? His mic's not on.
Oh, I guess we're passing it down. We'll pass this down. So being outside and watching the student films that I was a part of when I was going to school here is great. Seeing the process still going, seeing everybody still learning, seeing everybody, coming out with good material and, great stuff. And it was an honor to watch it. So good job, guys.
Hi, everyone. My name is Ira, and believe it or not, I just graduated like a year ago. So it's actually really fun to watch the project that's in right now, because when I was still in school, I didn't think I can make something that high of a quality. And so I really appreciate every single person in every film and every crew that managed to get this high of a production value, and you're still in school.
Hello, everybody. I'm Kyle. I was watching the films with Brennan, who also was a judge here, and we were surprised at a lot of the production value that was put into these short films, and how it compares to what we do on the everyday out there in the world. So we thought it was awesome.
Hello, everyone. My name is Daniel. I'm actually, thanks to Roxi for putting on this event again. It's absolutely amazing that you guys are sharing films that you guys have created. I'm an alumni. About a year ago, I graduated, and it's an amazing experience. Every time I watch, short films, whether they're student films or professional, you always get to learn a little bit about other people, the experiences, and you get to learn something new. So congratulations to all of you.
Quickly, what is one thing you wish you knew when you were a student here?
One thing I wish I knew when I was a student here. That's a tough one.
Or you can pass the mic.
Here, hold on. Yeah. Let me think on that one.
Yeah, it is a hard one, but first thing on top of my head right now is how I know you guys probably tired of hearing this, but networking is not a joke, for real. The only reason I got the job I got right now because I was talking to people, not because I had the degree I had, not because I graduated with a master's degree. The only reason is because I knew the people I knew, and I reached out, and I tried to show my skills off of just normal conversations in Hall of Fame panels or in career fairs or things like that. So I know we hear it a lot, but you cannot imagine how much you can get out of just talking to people. So I wish I did more of that, if that's the one thing I think.
I'm gonna say networking also. In this industry, you don't get a job by applying somewhere. It's only by people you know and people that know you. I'm currently on a new show in Atlanta, and my boss is a Full Sail grad. He's been my boss for the last 3 years. So it's networking is the only way.
Networking. I know I'm going to kind of piggyback off that because you're okay, networking, but how do I do it? What do I do? Who do I talk to? Everybody, networking is great within the community here at Full Sail, but how do you expand from that while you're at Full Sail? And one of the things I wish I did a lot earlier on, which some of you guys have mentioned, is just reach out to people. And one thing I did is just cold emails. You'd be surprised. I was reaching out to a lot of different photographers all around the United States who did all sorts of different events, and you'd be surprised how many people actually are willing to talk to you. And just learn from them, you know, anything you can. And sometimes you build connections, and that's when things can flourish.
Yeah, damn it. No?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would have to say networking too, because that's key. I mean, that's the
Universal
thing that gets us
answer.
through. Like, they drill it into you, and they drill it into you, but it doesn't really sink in until like you need it. And yeah, like networking and meeting people, and you know, getting those connections, getting those jobs, getting that next job, because that one job, you know, you meet the people on that job, and that job will move you to the next job, and then, you know, it just keeps going and keeps going and keeps going. So networking is definitely key.
I love to hear you guys say that because that is exactly what the intention of this event is tonight, to learn from each other and to be able to network together, to potentially network with people higher up in the industry. As selection committee members, your feedback determined which films we're seeing tonight. What were some aspects or qualities that you were looking for when watching the films? Now, Marion didn't watch them prior himself, but he's going to tell you what he would be looking for.
Well, yeah, coming into this blind, not knowing what I was watching, I was definitely looking for, we call it the chair theory, right? So if you're sitting in your chair and you're watching a movie and all of a sudden you forget you're sitting in your chair, that movie's got you. That movie gripped you, and that movie pulled you in. But the minute you're pulled back in and you remember you're sitting in a chair, you know, then it lost you. So I was looking for good moments, good stuff, and man, a lot of the stuff you guys had, I was forgetting I was in my chair watching good stuff, so. Good job, guys.
Okay, to add on that, I think one of the most important things I was looking for was the story. So I don't care if, like, production-wise, it wasn't that great, or cinematography didn't have the best camera, or whatever situation happened on set, as long as the story itself is still driving the movie forward. I think that was the most important thing I was looking for, because we can all have a red Komodo or have the Sony 6400, but if you still have a good story, doesn't matter which. I'm not gonna ask you what camera you use. I'm gonna ask you how did you make that story happen. So I feel like story-wise is the most like important part of any movie. If you don't have a good story, doesn't matter if you have the best camera in the world. For me.
So mine was story also. I'm not a writer. I can't write nothing, but I know what a good story is. So it was story, and then next was the cinematography, because that's a part of my background in cinematography and camera work. So you know, the lighting, camera angles, that was also a big thing that I was looking at, and that determined how I scored certain projects.
For me, it was story and cinematography as well. Specifically when it comes to story, in regards to writing it, I look at dialogue and to see if there's exposition. That's something I focus on a lot. And then when it comes to cinematography, I'm a photographer, and that's kind of what I look at. And big thing is like understanding of lenses. If the cinematographer understands like what the message and the feel is between, you know, going really wide or very up close. With lighting, a little bit with that. Yeah, I would say those are the big things that what I paid attention to most.
Thank you for those insights from our selection committee. We're going to move on to some more specific questions for our jury members. Now, there is a difference between selection for presentation and selection for awards. This question is for each of our jury members. What was one thing you were looking for while watching, similar to the last question, but keeping in mind that your insights would determine who goes home with an award?
I was looking for the visual impact. What the camera shots, the lighting, the graphics, even the movie posters. How does all of that help the film? How does it make it more interesting? How does it bring in an audience? Just the impact of those things helped me a lot while looking through the selections.
Is this working? Yeah. I think for me, when I look at, my background's in film festival programming, so that's kind of how I operate. What I look for is originality and the voice in the filmmaking. Is the filmmaking team making something that's authentic to them, or is it just an exercise? I think that's what I'm interested in, the originality, the impact of the person who made it. Why did they make this film, and why were they the person that needed to make this film? Does that make sense?
I was looking for story as well as production value because as a film instructor, you know, I'm looking for all that stuff. How everything cut together as a script supervisor, I'm looking for that and eye lines and all the technical details. But my highest votes went to the stories that moved me, that made me feel something. So that was my main thing.
Great. As Full Sail faculty, you each have a unique position here. I'd love if you could introduce what your position here is at Full Sail.
I am a course director in the graphic design program.
I'm actually not in education. I'm a film and digital cinematography career advisor in career development.
I'm an instructor, lab specialist for advanced production in the film bachelor's program. Hi, guys.
Many of you have probably interacted with Deb before if you're in the film industry, or in the film program, excuse me, and you will hopefully interact with Clementine once you get closer to graduation. So, Peter, for you, as a graphic design instructor, do you feel that graphics are an important piece of making a film?
Of course. I mean, I'm not going to answer any other way. But as I was saying before, all the visuals that pertain to the project have to impact it some way. So like I said, whether it's camera, color grading, posters, graphics in the film, opening title sequences are huge. So graphics shouldn't be an afterthought when you're making your movie, or at least have those ideas to be able to share with someone that can help you create that to, again, push your movie forward.
Yeah, I saw a lot of your comments suggested for filmmakers that had a great poster that they could have incorporated that into the film pretty easily, and that would have made that stand out. So as a graphic designer myself, I feel like that is also a very important piece of it, and it really sometimes acts as the face of the film. If nobody's seen your trailer or the movie in general, and they've just seen the poster, that's what they might remember. So, moving on to Deb, you were a judge in last year's FilmFest as well.
Yep.
So thank you so much for that and your continued participation. I know that you watch shorts all the time as an advanced production producer. What's one piece of advice for filmmakers to take their student productions to industry level work?
You know, I think production value. A lot of these films that we've seen today were at different locations, right? That made such a difference in making them look more professional instead of looking like they're on a sound stage that has tape that you can still see that hasn't been mudded properly on the walls, right? And the door closes and the whole wall shakes. So being able to go to the Orlando Library or go to the Air Force Base, that just ups the game.
Yeah, that's very true. And that's what we had a lot of questions about when we did see those interesting locations. I know one thing that you asked me was, are you judging on student-based, or are you trying to judge industry level? But as students here, we're all learning from each other, so we went with a student route. Now, for Clementine, with your background in festivals, what is some advice you would take on your festival run, and what can filmmakers do once they end that journey?
I think strategize for your festival submissions. There's thousands of festivals out there. Obviously, it costs a lot of money to submit, so look at early bird deadlines where submissions are cheaper. You can also look at free festivals on Film Freeway. Make sure your budget goes further. Strategize. You know, if you made a horror film, for example, maybe you want to focus on horror film festivals, things like that. If you want to talk more about that, email me because I have a lot to say and we're not going to have time. But once you're done with your festival run, don't just shelve your film. There's so many opportunities out there. Yes, you could just put it on YouTube, but maybe there are things that, like platforms that would be of interest to you. There's a lot of things out there. For all the horror filmmakers, because there's a lot of genre in this festival today, I will say, for example, there's a YouTube channel called Alter. If you guys know it, you should. They will pay you to put your horror film on their channel, for example. So that's something that you can think about when you're done with your festival round. It is not over. You don't just shelve your film. There's so many outlets and opportunities for short film distribution out there. You just have to kind of be aware. So come have a conversation with me about it. I would love to talk to you about that.
I love that you mentioned that sometimes that you have to budget for the submission to these festivals. And one of the things I really wanted to promote when trying to get submissions for this festival was that it is free, and you do have this Q&A experience afterwards, and you are going to be surrounded by other filmmakers, unlike other festivals. So it's a really great learning experience to submit here to start off, to then take that bigger step into a real festival that you paid money for, and you're putting your money on the line to see if you're getting in. Here we had, first year was 100% acceptance rate. This year was 50% acceptance rate. So this is a great opportunity for you guys if you're still going to be around in 2026.
Roxy, you're so right about that, because I've been so impressed about you guys when you've been coming up here and answering questions, and how professional you guys are, and you know what you're talking about, and you have the answers to all the questions. So this is a really great training ground for going out and doing that in a bigger audience.
Yeah, thank you for that. So this is going to be the final question for everyone to answer. How does it feel to see a film fest come to life at Full Sail after many years of not having one? That kind of goes into what I was saying about supporting this one, being a good stepping ground for you guys so that we can continue to have this on. But this is only the second year that we've had a festival that's fully student run here. So how does it feel?
It's really good to be able to have that opportunity for all these students here, to be able to submit your films and have, like Deb said, have that experience and get to, put your film in front of a whole bunch of people and see what they say and get feedback and, grow from that. And it's really good, and I hope that it keeps happening to give, more people opportunities to get this experience.
I wish that was here when I was still in school, honestly. I talked to you last year. This is how we met. That I wanted to apply last year, but I missed the qualification by 1 month because I graduated in June and submission was in April or something.
You stayed in touch with me, and that's what.
Yes, and this is how I'm here today, because I didn't even know her. I just went to talk to her last year, and I was like, I really wanted to apply, but I couldn't. And I wish you started this a year earlier. So this is how we still know each other today. So yeah, it's really great. I really wish there was still a festival when I was still here.
I think it's awesome. It's a great way for students to have something to keep practicing, because to get good at this, you have to keep practicing. And it opens your eyes up to a whole nother world of distribution and what you can do with a project beyond YouTube that some people aren't aware of. And so I think it's, the most exposure you have to different opportunities is the better. So I think it's awesome.
Yeah, it's really great that you guys are doing this. Continue to keep doing this, having these film festivals. Seeing what you guys are doing now is awesome. It's absolutely great. One thing I would encourage as well is that we're here to, be entertained and watch these films, but amongst yourselves, go back and watch other people's films and sit with a group of each other and discuss, constructive criticism, why do I like this shot? What about this scene that makes it so great? Doing that in a collective and getting that feedback, and I know sometimes it sucks. You hear something that you're like, oh, this is my project and I made it, but listen to what other people have to say and actually listen. Just be quiet, let them talk, and take in the input.
I think it's a great opportunity for film students to get the practice of submitting to a film festival, and then if you come to the event, you have to talk, and like we were saying, being able to explain and talk about your work professionally. Why not do it here first? So you have that opportunity, I'll do this better next time, or that, or whatever. You're not losing anything. You're not losing money. You're not doing anything. So it's a fantastic experience, and you guys work so hard on these films and these projects. Guess what? You get to get up here, be the star, and talk about your stuff to other people, right? That's amazing, and you should feel amazing that you're doing that. So you're able to say, hey, look what I did. I'm proud of this. I hope you guys like it, right? That, be proud of your work and be able to stand behind it and talk about it. And this is a great venue for that.
I think this is a fantastic opportunity. I just got here at Full Sail in January, so I don't know a Full Sail without a student film festival. But when I was thinking about it, and the flyer came on the career development door, and I was like, did I manifest this? And so I emailed Roxi. I was like, hey, I was total nerd about it too. I was like, can I hang out? And she was like, yeah. But I just hope this keeps happening. So because I know you will eventually graduate. So I hope someone picks up the torch and keeps organizing this because it's an incredible opportunity. Congrats, please. I just one round of applause for Roxanne.
Definitely, definitely.
Thank you. And that goes back to what I said at the beginning. I encourage you all to participate in clubs. That's where you can take initiative and join us at the Veteran Student Union, and you can do things like this yourself. Deb, if you have an answer to that?
I like this opportunity. Last year we didn't get to come see, right? So this is awesome. Thanks for inviting us this time and open this up. But I like seeing you guys outside of the classroom and as filmmakers, right? Because we don't get to see everything that you guys really have in your head and what you really can do. And I was really impressed with the projects when I watched them, and I'm really impressed with you guys up here answering questions. And I'm like, wow, I didn't know they knew so much. So patting myself and all the other teachers on the back, because I guess we're teaching you guys something. And I know you're going out and learning things elsewhere, but I like that about this, being able to sit here and see you guys as professional filmmakers.
That's so great. I love that feedback from all of you. One more thing I wanted to know about my collaboration with Clementine has been we've been having a lot of meetings where we've tried to upgrade the feel of the festival. I actually have never been to a real film festival myself, but I knew a lot of film students here that wanted this opportunity, and I knew I had the platform to do it. So starting last year, we were in a classroom, and this year we knew that we would be able to have this venue, have more help, and so we incorporated things like a panel. Last year, we only had a jury, so incorporating a selection committee this year helped us to flesh out that process a little bit more, actually have the votes be as fair as possible, and get a lot more eyes on the project to see that feedback. So with that being said, I'd love to open up the floor to all of you. If you have any questions for our selection committee or jury, we're going to get that audience mic back out there, and just like before, you guys can line up in the middle. We'll have about 8 minutes to answer any questions that you guys have. And please don't be shy. Again.
Fatima, you always have something to say.
Tippy toes.
Oh, so that's kind of a question for me. Just like the requirements for this year, whoever's submitting the film has to be with a student at Full Sail during the year of the festival. So if you have someone on your crew that's in 2026, you can submit. So thanks. If you guys have any questions about submitting next year, please come up to me later in the festival. But right now, please ask any questions to our lovely participants up here. Speak loudly.
Testing. Oh, good, finally. All right, so my question is, even though I'm in a different degree program, game design, but the question I have for everybody up here, if I feel the inspiration to make a film, even though it's not in my career program, would I still be okay with that? And would that be okay going forward, like doing one of my own?
Do you mean like using our stages and our equipment and stuff to make a film?
I meant more like if I decide to do a film project while still pursuing my career in game design.
Okay.
Is that something like go for it or?
Go for it.
Oh, I think you should go for it. Yeah.
Just do it. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna listen to that lady who's just like
film department
whispering.
And get all kinds of crew to help you out. Right?
All right.
My email
Yeah.
address is up here if you want to it's behind Dan's head. If you want to send me an email, and I can recommend a lot. You can network here and find students as well and grads
okay.
who would help you out with who fill your crew positions.
Cool, sweet.
I would just like to say, you can just start right now, especially since you're doing game design. Like the way I started off, into this venture into editing and film world, I was playing video games with my friend, and there was one, Rust, where like you have an open world and you can literally just move the camera and move characters. And so there are actually things you can do on the computer. And you can practice these skills of storytelling and cinematography. So yeah.
I sympathize with you. Warframe right now. Level 30 Excalibur.
And I just want to tap in and say that's like an actual thing out there. I've done a movie, a big budget movie, and we were paired with Madden and NFL, and they were actually creating gameplay for us to use in the movie. So that's like a whole thing. Yeah, that's actually like a job.
That's a good collaboration right there.
Yeah, like the VR stage uses Unreal Engine, which is game design. So I mean, if you have an understanding of that, you can tap into that, getting scenes, backgrounds, and all sorts of other stuff too. So.
Okay. Thanks for the advice.
I just want to add to that, because everything you're saying is amazing, but also you have a phone in your pocket. Your phone probably
I got
shoots
3% left.
incredible footage compared to what cameras could do, even just 10 years ago. I want to remind you that the current Oscar winner, Sean Baker with Honora, one of his previous feature, Tangerine, was shot on an iPhone 5. Okay, so I'm just throwing that out there for you guys.
I'm sadly on Team Android right now too.
But you get what I'm saying, though.
Don't
right?
judge me, please.
Anything's possible. Okay.
All right.
We'll go move on to our next question if you want to hand the mic over. Thank you.
Hello. This is a little more personal question. I'm an artist myself, and of course, this place is filled with creatives, and you guys have been doing creative stuff, and congratulations on your position. My main question is for each and one of you guys is, what is something that kept you guys going, even when you guys like felt lost or you felt like a little delusional when trying to like pursue your career?
Knowing that I don't like quitting, and knowing the end goal, knowing what you're going after, know what you want, and then go after it and don't stop until you get it. Have that grit. That grit will get you there.
That's a great question right now for me, honestly, because I'm lost right now. I'm still lost right now. So I think it's a process, and you have to like just trust the process and have people around you that whenever you doubt yourself, they're there to support. So my friends or family that know the journey that got me here so far, they're there for me whenever I have a doubt like that. And at the same time, don't lose focus of why you're doing it. You love it. You love the job. That's why you're here. I would rather be working 24 hours in a film set than being on a desk somewhere. So that's the reason that gave me to get out of the bed in the morning, to be honest. So as long as you love it, you'll find a way to come back.
Hell yeah. Like, you have to take this as not a job. Once it becomes a job, it becomes not fun. I wake up at 4 a.m. I was on a show last night in Atlanta, and I'm here now. Like, it's not a job. It's fun. And so because it's a hobby that you can make money from and survive off of, once you stop thinking about it as a hobby, it becomes no longer fun. So, like, something that's just fun to do. I love being on set. That's what keeps you going. Beautiful.
Yeah, when I started off, I did a lot of directing, writing, like first AD work. But what I would say is, if you find like a certain field that you love and like I'm going down this path, do not be afraid that it might steer you in a different direction. Like don't be afraid of that, is what I would say. But going back off at what everyone is saying is you have to find what you love to do. And sometimes you're going to have to do things you don't want to. It's okay. We all have to put food on the table, but the love of what you do, yeah.
True.
I agree with what everyone's saying here. It's the passion and the feeling you have for it. When I was in school, I didn't have a backup plan, right? So that fear motivated me a lot in school.
True.
Because I didn't want to do anything else.
Right.
So I had to succeed at this so I can get a job and continue. So in the beginning, it was a little bit of fear and excitement.
Yeah.
But I've been doing it for 30 years now. because I love doing it. Even today, if I had to pick another profession that wasn't creative, I'd be unemployed. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I want to do. That's not what I want to do, right? So always keep that fire going and always stoke it however you need to. So you constantly have that source of passion and inspiration. Again, you're gonna have highs and lows, right? Some things you're gonna do you don't wanna do, like we were saying.
Right.
But that passion always has to stay there.
Beautiful.
I think we're all saying the same thing, but a little bit differently. So when you're confused up here, try and see if you can
Still feel it.
focus, be led by here. And when this is confused too, go back to the well of inspiration. So whatever that is for you. Maybe it's a walk and you're looking at stuff with your visual artist eye and you're replenishing the well, whatever that looks like for you. But go back to the well.
No, that's beautiful. Thank you.
I'm going to pass because we're running out of time and I want to hear Chloe's.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. But I think you guys for answer the question though.
Hello. I miss you, Deb. But okay, my question is more geared. My question is more geared towards Clementine. So I'm definitely interested in producing, and when it comes to making a project and wanting it to be as distributable as possible to as many platforms and festivals as possible, what would you say is your biggest rule of thumb? I know it varies for each one, but what would be your biggest rule of thumb?
My rule of thumb in how to push your project out?
Or how to, as you're making it, as you're going through pre-production, all the different aspects of making the film, what do you keep in mind?
Your budget, your running time, and your audience. Does that make sense?
Perfect. Okay. Thank you.
Hello. So I'm doing creative writing as my major. I want to make stories for films and shows. And my question is, what advice would you guys give to someone that after they graduate from full set, what advice would you give them to start off their career as a writer?
Get another job that makes money and then write. Right? Every night when you go home or whatever, just make a habit of writing because it's going to take a while for you to sell something. And writing is something that's really easy to have another job and be able to do because you can do that at home and you don't need special equipment and stuff like that. So just whatever you need to do to survive, do that and write like crazy. And I'm going to recommend a book to you. It's called The Writer's Market. And it lists for all the different types of projects you could potentially write, all the companies and the contact information and what they're looking for to submit your work to. And they update it every year, so get the latest version.
Is it on Amazon or?
Yeah, it is on Amazon.
All right. Yeah.
The Writer's Market.
I would say team up with filmmakers so they can produce your projects. We're in a school with technology, people that learning to do this. Find film students today, get their information, and those are the people that you need to be pairing with.
Yeah, they're over there.
Yeah, there you go.
I agree with that because like when I was still in school, the hardest part was to come up with the script so we can start doing everything else. Like any project, any assignment, anything, we have like 2 days to do. Okay, we need a script. We need to start reaching out to people in different departments because believe me, we're always looking for a script because we have a lot of assignments like all the time.
Right now in the big budget world, the one thing we're lacking is content to produce. Believe it or not, we're lacking content to produce. I work on huge budget movies and stuff, and we're missing the next written movie because the writer strike and all this. So everything is back. So right now they're buying pretty much any kind of content they can find.
Oh, wow. All right.
Meet directors that do not write.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Thank you all so much for participating in this. We're going to move into our second half of the show. So as we transition, I'm going to leave this screen up. It has all of their emails on there. So as they move out of their chairs, you'll be able to see their contacts. Please write them down. Please ask any more questions. They'll be happy to answer. And if you want to get in contact with Era, you can come up to her during the show. She'll be happy to share that with you. A reminder for our Audience Choice Award that it is going to be on that Google form. So make sure to download the app. And we will want you to keep that in mind, make that decision throughout the night so we can easily get that award out there. Now we're going to move on to our next raffle with inviting Lydia back onto the stage thank you all. Once we get these chairs moved, we'll have 3 more raffle winners, and then we'll move into our next viewing.
Hi, everybody. We're awake and ready for this second round. All right. Let's see if I can get this open here. We're going to do 3. And here we go. We are at 830173. Oh, look at you. Congratulations. There's a table right outside the door to the left, and you'll get your bag, okay? All right. 830106. Anybody? Oh, good. Congratulations. Yep, just right there through the door, make a left. And the third one is 830098. Oh, I love when people get so excited. That's awesome. Yes. All right, well, while she's getting her prize, I'm going to go ahead and announce that we are going to see Man in the Woods.
me to tell them about the banjo.
Well, you guys have already seen these familiar faces before, a very small cast and crew, so I'll let them take it away.
Hi. So Corbin says he wants me to tell you about the banjo. So, Yes, I do. Of course, as you saw, it was pretty much just myself, my brother, and my father who made this film. I did the cinematography, the editing, the sound editing, everything like that. And while I was doing it, my brother was insistent. Like, he's like, okay, at the end, you got to put a banjo. And I'm like, no, why a banjo? Banjo doesn't make any sense. Why would I put a banjo? He's like, you're going to put a banjo. So eventually, after weeks of him persisting about this banjo, I gave in. So I actually have a question for you guys. Did you like the banjo at the end? All right, and so now you're going to hold that over me for the rest of my life. Okay. Yep, there you go. Right, okay.
Hello, Charles.
Hi, Jacob.
I have a question for you on the cinematography side. What was your inspiration behind the aspect ratio change, especially the 4:3 part?
So, like a lot of things in this film, it was very quick thinking. I had to kind of go all on instinct for it because I had just gone back for Christmas break to Tennessee to visit my parents, and my brother and I went there, and I just got my new camera, just got the gimbal, just got the tripod, had never used it before, and we're like, we should make a film while we're here. Like, we have to. So Corbin wrote a script like overnight, and we just kind of filmed it in one day. Corbin, it was freezing cold. It almost snowed on us. And then same sort of mentality when I went in with the editing. I just looked at it, and I was like, well, he got hit in the head. He's waking up. So I want the audience to feel like they're waking up too. And when you're waking up, generally speaking, you see less. You're kind of like tunnel vision. So I decided to go with that 4:3 to kind of do that. And I think I also did it with a 16:9 and anamorphic kind of style. I just played with a lot. I played with as much as possible to just try and get the feeling across. Yeah.
Very well done. Great job.
Thank you.
Hello. What was the message for that film?
The message?
Yeah, like,
So, I don't know if there's necessarily like a specific message. Well, the whole thing was, I was barefoot the whole time, and that's why I almost froze to death, because it was very cold outside. It was actually January 1st. It was cold out in Tennessee, and so he's barefoot, and what's supposed to happen is, he's running through the woods barefoot after this guy, and then he kills him and takes some shoes from his bag. And you're supposed to sort of get along that he took his shoes, and that's ultimately the story why he kills him. It was just a fun little, I don't know, sort of dark, whimsy story that we had fun with. That was it. If I was gonna take anything from it, it would be sometimes like beware the little things, because especially like in this industry and stuff like that, the little things tend to have the biggest impact. So even though this was just a barefoot guy looking for his shoes, it ended in him killing somebody. And so just think about the little things.
All right. Do you nickname him the Big Bad Shoe Bandit? Is that the nickname for him?
The Big Bad Shoe Bandit. What do you think, Corbin? Sequel? Big Bad Shoe Bandit?
It takes...
Shoe Bandit is the dead one. He just took back the shoes that belonged to him. The other guy.
All right. One more little question. That art behind, did you draw that? Do you have any socials where you post that art? Or that's pretty good.
Yeah. I sort of posted and also sort of don't, but yeah, that's mine.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, I am going to have to cut you off there. I'm so sorry, Jackson. He's been cut off twice for questions, but you will see Jackson Hartman soon for his submission. I'm so sorry. But now I would like to welcome to the stage Kylie Schaus, who will be presenting our next award.
Hi guys, I'm Kylie. I'm one of the ADs, but these guys are awesome to work with. They're so creative, and they deserve every award that they got. So without further ado, they won Most Creative, Best Direction, and Best Sound Design. Heck yeah! Good job, guys!
And he's gonna have to mail some of those home to Corbin. But I'm gonna ask you to exit that way for your interview. And we will move on to the next one. It gets closer.
Todd, you need to take your medicine. Please.
It's not going to help.
It just takes time. You just need to keep taking it. Thank you. I'm gonna head home for the night. I have to keep packing. Call you in the morning, okay?
I am terrified. I don't know about any of you guys, but I'm speechless. Please come up, the cast and crew, and have your questions ready for them as to what the heck was that.
Thank you. How's everybody doing tonight? Good. Go for it.
First question I wanted to ask, what was the inspiration? Loved the black and white Mickey Mouse
Thank you.
episode. That was fantastic. What was the
Public domain.
inspiration behind using that as an element in this?
I would say we found out that it landed in the public domain this year, so we were like, hey, what better way to use a very popular IP than to throw it on a TV like he's falling asleep. This is something he naturally watches at night, falls asleep easy too, and then the juxtaposition of like the happy song versus the actual event was really well done. So yeah, it was a happy accident. Realistically, it was we had 2 days to do this, and we were looking for black and white, some kind of black and white theme, mainly for lighting, but we stumbled upon that and went, we have to use it. We got to use it. So, yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello. Okay, for me, the film was giving schizophrenia. Is that what you were trying to give?
The medication he takes is, it's very instilled, yes, for schizophrenia and sleep paralysis. Hypogonic hallucinations are whenever you awaken from REM sleep too quickly. You wake up, but your body doesn't quite wake up, so you're stuck there. But the hallucinations are what you see in your REM or in your dreams carry over to reality just for a little bit. So that was kind of the theme of sleep paralysis, waking up.
Y'all ate.
Thank you so much.
Yo, I am a huge horror fan, and honestly, yeah, I just want to know, are y'all gonna drop this? Is this gonna be?
It's going through festival runs. I haven't updated the poster, but we've gotten a couple awards here and there for it. But it's on YouTube. You guys are welcome to watch it again on YouTube or send it out to people.
Cool.
If we do additional stuff, we'll keep you guys posted on it.
Cool.
Feel free to find us funding for the feature.
Oh, bro, what's up? A question for the whole crew as well. What was the favorite part about making this horror film? Because I know horror films it's kind of like a hit or miss in a sense. But what is y'all favorite part of the film?
For me, we all work together so hard, and we were thinking about how this creator gonna look like, and thinking about the double hands.
Yeah.
I think that was
That was
creepy.
beautiful. That was real beautiful.
And they were literally his hands and Cat's hands. So yeah, when we saw that first footage, it was creepy. I'm like, this is gonna work.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful.
For me, it was the sound effects. So this is
Yeah.
before we learned sound.
Yeah.
So I was throwing shoes in the closet to make the thumps, and it's just keeping it on cue so we can put it in. So just the learning process altogether.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I was the sound mixer on the project, so
Great job, bro.
I was very particular about the bed creaking. So when he puts their hands on the bed, I was like, we have to get this in 4K Ultra HD quality.
I was the cinematographer on the project, and my favorite part about it is just how well we all collaborated together and what we did for problem solving to get stuff in the moment. One of my favorite shots is the low angle of him spitting his pill into the trash can.
Yeah.
And to get that shot, Matt and I basically had to hug each other on the ground as we're laying there trying to get the right angle just to get it matching perfectly to what we wanted it to be.
Wow. Man, congrats, y'all. That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for that. That is going to have to be our last question for this amazing crew.
Find me after.
Oh, yes. Yeah, please do. Feel free. If you didn't get your question in, please contact these people. Please network throughout the night. Thank you so much. And we are going to be getting into our next film.
Thank you, guys.
You guys can exit that way. Thank you so much. The next one of the judges said made them cry. So, any tears in the house, let me know if you need a tissue. Coming next is Shelly.
Miss Granger. Would you like some fresh water?
Oh, no, thank you.
If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. Mr. Phillip is here to see you. Miss Granger? Oh. Okay. It's all right. I'll go get him if you're ready.
Hello, Miss Granger. How are you today? Is it all right if I sit down?
Philip, would you like a glass?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you.
Call me by the meeting.
Will do. Thanks. How have you been?
Oh, I'm all right.
Do you remember why I'm here?
Things are a little hazy today.
I understand. I'm gonna ask you a few questions, and you can respond however you'd like. And if at any moment you start to feel uncomfortable, just please let me know. How's that sound? What's it like living here?
It's good. People are very sweet to me.
I'm glad to hear that. Do you know where you are?
I'm home.
Do you know what day it is today?
It's January 8th, 1957.
You know, my family and I would go for a trip every January. Did you and your family ever go on any trips?
We would go to the ocean.
What do you see when you look at this photo?
I've been there before, but I think I've been there, but
Does anything stand out to you?
my son used to love to go to the beach. My husband only went because I asked him to.
Do you know how your son's doing right now?
Well, I'd like to believe he's happy. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I'm off topic.
No, you're good.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
I'm tired a lot.
I can talk to the nurse if you're having trouble sleeping.
I don't like my pillow.
I'll definitely talk to her and see if we can get that taken care of for you. But, is there anything else that you might remember about your son or the beach?
No, not right now. But I wish I could see him more often. He's such a sweet boy. But I think all mothers feel that way, though.
What would you say to your son if he was here right now?
What would I say? What would I say? Oh, the ocean is an incredibly beautiful thing. Why did your family stop going to the beach?
Well, my mother, she became very sick.
Oh dear. I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
It's okay. You know, my whole family has already accepted what's happened to her, and they've moved on. I'm starting to think that maybe.
Oh, sweetie. Love is the most precious gift we have. You can see it in a sunset. You can feel it in a cool breeze. It can brighten your day, or it can bring you to tears. But I'm sure your mother is very proud of you.
I don't know what to do.
It's okay. I know that wherever she is, she misses you. Oh, just as much as you miss her.
You've always stayed so loving. Even in the haze.
Wow. I said it before we started, but I am holding back tears. Let's welcome our crew to the stage.
Yeah, crew. Hi, I'm Jackson Hartman. I'm the director and writer of Shelly.
My name is Josiah Sanchez, and I was the editor / visual effects artist for Shelly.
I just want to say thank you. My grandma recently passed away. She also had Alzheimer's. Just thank you. Really beautiful. You did really good. So thank you. That's all I wanted to say, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Great job, by the way. It's very beautiful. I just want to know your motivation, like, wow, how you come with this idea, like, what motivated you to do this?
So I recently had, before I got into FI4, I had a recent passing in my life, and there was a lot of questions and a lot of things that I did not get to ask him. And I had moved to Orlando and never really got super close to him, but he always kept reaching out to me, wanting to be able to gain that connection. And I always put things in front of that instead of going to actually pursue a relationship with him. And so kind of with that grief, trying to get through that, I wrote this. So
Very good job, and you know, like it touched me because my grandma, she's going through it. It's not 100%, but you know, she still remember me. She still remember the family, but she's going through a little by little, and it's just like it made me like think like, damn, like I need to take advantage and call her more often. She's in Puerto Rico, and you know, it made me like realize like I need to take time and talk to her, you know, more. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, and it was beautiful. Nice job.
Thank you.
I think what we're getting from everyone is this is a great reflection piece.
Thank you.
I just want to take the time and just shout out to you guys for a film with such a strong message and great acting, great cinematography, lighting, and things of that nature. Outside of the motivation, what was some of the hardest things through production or pre-production, of course, working on the script? Were there any changes or anything that you thought was too hard to execute?
Yeah, there was a lot of things. Again, it was my FI4 project, so there was a lot of time constraints, and it was very hard to find an older actress. Cindy Carr, I reached out to after a friend of mine met her at a film festival and graciously said, yeah, I'll do it. Probably the casting was definitely the thing that was the biggest struggle, but I know that Josiah had a lot of other struggles with post.
Yeah, I think with every project, especially student projects, you're going to have a fair share of struggles, areas that could be improved. And a lot of that gets fixed in post. So one of those main areas that was a big challenge for me was audio and kind of recovering the audio files that we had. We did a lot of work in Adobe Podcast, which is, if you guys don't know, is one of like the best websites for enhancing dialogue. And it really performed miracles. And so a lot of the dialogue that was in this film was enhanced through there. And yeah, so.
Well, thank you to you guys, and a big shout out to your casting and crew that made this possible.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, that'll have to be our last question, but please get with Jackson and, I don't know your name, but.
Josiah.
Josiah, yes. Please get with them after, and please connect throughout the night. And I'm going to welcome onto the stage Deb Walters again to present our next award.
Who cried, and I cried again. You guys, really nice job. Your actress was phenomenal. My mom had dementia. My grandma had dementia. So you see how you touched everybody. Let's see what's in the envelope. Best dialogue.
Awesome.
Best dialogue.
Great writing. Sorry about that question. So much. You can exit that way and they'll do it at post interview.
Moving on to our next viewing is going to be Catharsis. And we'll do a raffle right after Catharsis.
Pathetic. You got something on your shirt.
You're still the same old snarky kid not protected from bullies.
Yeah, but I could have survived without your help. Thank you very much.
Why are you taking control?
Because I want to be taken seriously.
But you're not meant for this. Once a clown, always a clown.
See, that's where you're wrong, Abe. Everybody knows dying is easy. Comedy is hard. It's not fun.
Stop laughing!
Caden, are you there? Have you slept? You look exhausted.
Yeah. I've been sleeping as good as Ebenezer Scrooge ever could.
So you're okay with replacing your brother?
I've mourned more than enough.
I haven't. I still can't let go of it.
We can get through it together.
Thank you. But we should go. The director's waiting for you.
Jada, so glad you could join us. You were hilarious and much ado about nothing.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Get up there. Let's see what you got. Begin when you're ready.
Is this a dagger which I see before me?
More intensity.
The handle toward my hand, come let me clutch thee.
You're contemplating murder. You're not ordering at a drive-through. I want to see you distressed. Start from the top. Again.
Is this a dagger which I see before me? The handle toward... What am I doing wrong?
How dare you yell at me? Opening night is coming soon. You do that again and I'll give you hell. Understand? Earth to Caden, are you listening?
I can help him get there.
Take a 10-minute break. And if you mess up again, you're done. Do you hear me?
Tap into something real.
Well, what if I can't?
Yes, you can. Just stop pushing yourself back. Do it for your brother. Do it for me. Are you okay?
I need some air.
Ever since Abe died, you've been acting like it's nothing.
He kept up staging me. I could be the funniest man alive, yet he gets a Tony for being a crybaby.
But deep down inside, you loved him, didn't you?
He protected me.
So tell me. Tell me, what's holding you back?
Time's up.
All right, start when you're ready.
Is this the dagger which I see before me?
Why'd you stop? We're running out of time.
Stop ringing that bell!
Abe is the one who should have been alive. Not you. You're nothing but a joke.
Caden, stop! Stop!
You need more intensity!
This isn't you!
What if I'm not good enough for you?
Yes, you are. You just need to tell me what's wrong.
I can't.
Oh, then enjoy being a failure. You lousy, clumsy, idiotic, worthless clown!
I killed Abe! I killed my baby brother!
I knew it.
What?
I knew it was you. And you're right. Dying is easy, but guilt is harder.
Is this the dagger which I see before me? Is this the dagger which I see before me? Is this the dagger which I see before me? Is this the dagger which I see before me?
Welcoming in Felix Nolasco from Zoom. Hello, Felix. Felix, tell us a little bit while we get some questions lined up for you. What did you do in this film? And I know that you're having this film in multiple film festivals. Is that correct?
Oh, yes. Yeah. We won recently Best Horror Film in the New York International Film Awards. So, yeah, they're going to screen my movie at the heart of New York City, Times Square.
That's amazing, Felix. We're so glad to have you a part of our festival tonight. Does anyone have any questions for Felix? Please don't be shy. He's coming in all the way from home. Where are you located at right now, Felix?
Yeah, I'm in Jersey right now. Yep. It's like 30 minutes from New York City, so, yep, I'm a Jersey boy, basically.
Awesome. Well, I'll ask, what inspired that crazy plot twist that was?
No, luckily it was, because I was having a serious problem with the Evelyn character, because she didn't really have much of a role, and thankfully because I'm in the MFA program, so like my visual storytelling professor told me like, hey, what if you had like a wiretap, and like she was trying to like seduce him the whole time to tell him the truth, and it perfectly created like a great story arc for her, so yeah.
As a graphic designer, I noticed some great graphics at the end for your titling sequence your end credit sequence. Excuse me. Did you do that or another crew member?
No, I use Canva for that. Yeah, I use Canva because I basically like use Canva in order to create like to summarize the whole story and like through the end credits. So basically, I just use that.
That's awesome. Canva's accessible to everybody, so there's no excuse to not have some graphics in your films.
Yeah, $15 is well worth it. So yeah.
Hey, I really liked how you drew a lot of inspiration from like the plays and everything.
Yeah.
Which ones in particular, like, did you personally pull from, and could you go more in depth on like your own stage play experience?
Yeah. So the whole idea, basically, I have like a sibling rivalry with my cousin. I mean, I didn't kill him or anything, but.
Thank God.
Yeah, thank God. And I have like a theater background in my high school. Like, it's literally called Arts High School. It's like the first like arts high school in the country, and I have a theater background with that. So I blended like my family like troubles with my theater background in order to create this story. Which is basically like the story of like Cain and Abel, like set in theater, like the comedy actor versus the dramatic actor. And how like comedians don't have the same kind of like words consideration praise, so that's why he kills them. But in doing so, like all the hearts of what he did drives him mad, like the Macbeth play, which is all about like jealousy and killing somebody in order to take their place. But in doing so, like the guilt drives like Macbeth insane. So that's what it all boils down to. Yeah.
100%. I see the Macbeth. You have a lot of knowledge in Shakespeare. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Thank you so much for tuning in, Felix.
Oh, wait, hold on. So I have the social media handle is the Catharsis movie. So like the whole idea is basically like a proof of concept to be turned into a feature, which I already have right here, the cool logo. And yeah, so if anybody wants like behind the scenes, if anybody wants like the whole process of making it, I could like go to our Instagram, the Catharsis movie. We're on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. So cool.
Thank you for plugging yourself there. All right, now we are going to move into some raffles. Before I remind you all of our Audience Choice Award, that QR code will be up on the screen after these next raffles, and you guys will be directed to a Google Doc. It might prompt you to download it, so if you could just do that real quick so you can all give your feedback and we can get this Audience Choice Award going. If you want to come on. We're welcoming Lydia back onto the stage. See who our next 3 winners are.
This is the last of it, right? The last 2 bags? I think so. I know you guys are loving what's in the bags. I've seen them, and they really did a good job giving you guys some favors. Gotta love Full Sail. So loving. Okay, 830-174. 830-174. Anybody? If they're not here, they can't win. Okay, so we'll go to the next one, and I'll pull another one for you guys. All right, this one is 830-243. The last 3 digits of 243. Would everybody go home? Okay, oh, it looks like we're... Oh, yay! Good. You just go out the doors to the... Yep, and you'll be right there on the left for you. All right, so the last one will be 830-159. Going once. Going twice. Is it 159? You win. It's yours, baby. It's yours. Yeah, good job, Natasha. You deserve it. I think there was only 2 bags left. Yep. So that's it, and thank you so much, everybody. And we're going into flip a coin.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to get that QR code up on the screen for you guys so you can scan to vote for your Audience Choice Award. Keep that pulled up. Please make sure to watch the whole next film before voting. But please, during the film, get it pulled up, but pay attention because this may be your audience choice. We'll give them a little bit of time to do that. Oh, yeah. Don't stand in front of the QR
I'm not. Well, you guys got the QR code. Hopefully everybody's having a good time, and you had a good time tonight. Now, this is out of the scheduling. Just want to let you know, Roxy here this is her second event. She did this all on her own. This is a project that she did. She's not even a film student. She's a graphic designer. But she's out of her comfort zone. She's done a lot of things. And I know it's something small, but we want to make sure that she knows how valuable she is and just want a small little token. So I'm going to get in the way of the QR code because I can do that. So, just if you can, give me a little round. You did a great job, kid. Good job.
Are you done?
No. We'll have this next year again. She is going to go for her master's, so you know she's going to run it again. Bigger and better.
But then it's in the hands of somebody else, so let's take initiative and let's all be a part of maybe year 4. All right, now that you all have scanned this QR code, we're going to move into our last one, flip a coin, and enjoy.
Seriously, this place? Again?
Who doesn't love a good party?
Should I be concerned?
Not more than usual, yeah.
Come on, let's try someplace different. We can go anywhere. We choose this place.
Has a certain charm to it.
Where? It's a mess everywhere I look. And it feels weird. Without all the people.
But isn't that what we hated the most? The people? Okay, anyways, enough talking and more shots.
What are you fixing us up today?
What are you feeling like?
Something new, and definitely not
Tequila.
Really? Again?
Just like the old days of sneaking into Dad's liquor cabinet.
I wanted something different.
It's the only thing we know how to make.
Where should we go today? Like at the mall, a theme park, or...
No.
It's our favorite.
It's brutal.
It's hitting things in the sky.
It's launching things, never seeing them
It's
again.
only if you hit it in the lake.
How can I not hit it in the lake?
Okay, most of the time you hit it in the lake. When you get it over, it's so worth it.
I don't understand your obsession.
You used to be obsessed too.
Well, yeah, but not anymore.
Yeah, because it's not the same. Not without.
I don't want to go golfing.
Flip a coin.
We're just too stubborn, aren't we?
It's cold.
Don't you love the view from here?
I'm freezing.
You're so annoying.
Then why am I? Why are we here? This reminds me of those family picnics we used to love. Feeding the ducks.
We made them so fat.
We really did. You miss them, don't you?
The ducks?
No. Our family, our friends, seeing anybody other than ourselves.
I've gotten used to it.
You miss him, though. You have to miss him.
Of course. I miss Dad.
He's the bomb.com.
That's something he would say.
I'm sure he misses us. I'm sure they all do. Why do you keep holding us back? We can leave at any moment. Not many people have that choice.
I like it here. I want to stay.
But we have people out there.
Nobody's noticed we're missing. You know how it is. Dad's always working and Mom's...
You never realize how much you miss something till it's gone.
We're not gone.
You're sure making it seem like it. What did you do?
Remember, we didn't have a choice.
You can't keep that up forever.
Watch me.
Wow. Back here again.
No, this can't be it. Give it back.
No. Enough stalling. We have to face it.
No! Seriously!
I'm as stubborn as you are.
Oh, I'm aware. Can you not?
It's time.
It doesn't have to be.
But it is. I feel it, and so do you.
It's perfect here. Ever alone and the first time in our lives. We're free.
If it's easy, it's probably too good to be true.
What if it's not?
I'm sorry.
No, we have to go. Not yet.
We have to.
We don't have to do anything. Did you catch that? For the first time in our lives, we have a choice. If you go back, that all disappears.
But it doesn't have to. I can storm back in there and take control of our life.
It's not that simple.
You're right. It's not simple, but it's not impossible.
Real comforting. At least it's not impossible.
What did you expect me to say?
Say no.
We've been here too long.
Says who?
It's not meant to be a permanent vacation.
Well, sounds like a good deal to me.
But it isn't up to you, is it?
Hope you're happy now.
You broke it. That's our only way around this place.
It is not important.
Of course it's important. That's Dad's coin.
I get the coin. This place is what matters. Start over.
That's not what it's meant to be.
Will you just listen to me? You know I want what's best for both of us.
You only want what's best for yourself. You don't care about me. You never have.
And yet you can't live without me.
I don't need you.
If you're so sure, then why am I still here?
I don't know!
Make your choice. Choose! See? You can't. Shocker.
What if I don't? What if I don't choose?
You just did.
All right, everybody. That was our final film of the night. So you guys have made it to the end. During this Q&A, please get those audience choice votes in. We will be announcing the winner of audience choice directly after this. And welcome onto the stage the crew of Flip a Coin.
Am I good to ask?
Oh my goodness! Hey guys! Actresses tuning in via Zoom.
Yay! How are you doing? Hi, Christina. Hi, guys. Oh, man. Wow.
We didn't expect that yet.
Right? Surprise.
Surprise.
All right, first question.
Okay. First of all, the acting was impeccable. It was, yes, chef's kiss. Christina, your brain is beautiful. Your brain is beautiful. But my question is, like, what was the subtext of the story? Because what I got from it was, did they, like, try to commit together and only one of them survived? Or what's that about?
They're essentially the same person. And it's really like devil's advocate is what I was going for. Like the devil in your mind that's going against you the entire time. And then at one point, you just need to make a choice for yourself and what you're going to do.
Did you make them look different on purpose, or was it more of a logistical?
It was on purpose, yeah.
Why?
Because I feel like the demon in your mind is different than who you really are. Because at the end of the day, you are who you are, and they are a different entity altogether.
Beautiful. Yes.
Thank you.
Just to piggyback off of that question, so Christina just said that they were the same person. Now, actresses, how did you guys take that feedback from your director and portray that?
Wow, it was definitely an experience playing the same person because basically me and her are the same person and I'm her subconscious. So I'm inside her mind and I'm not really a real human. So it's a very different experience trying to portray the same emotions while them being on different levels. A great experience and opportunity. It was also that we knew something before and Christina really let us do the script together so that it would be more natural when it came to on film. And that was also challenging in the way that we were, it was more natural and more chemistry, but it is the fact that what Nicole said that we were both portraying different but similar emotions and we both had different thought processes, but through the same circumstance.
Wonderful. Could you tell us a little bit about the locations that you used? I saw a lot of it was at the train station.
Yep. I'd love to tell you about the locations. Okay, so yeah, let's start with the train station. So I was just taking a stroll, helping a friend with the previs, and I saw this train station and I thought, oh, I need to film something here, just like the staircase. I need to film something here. And that's really where the concept began. And then for the other two locations, well, the first one was supposed to be at a bar, and that didn't work out. So then I made it to be a cafe, because my friend works at a cafe. And then 3 days before we filmed, it dropped. We had to do a scene rewrite, think of a different concept. We used Lux's apartment. We got all the art from Dollar Tree, and we brought it together like this. And somehow, it worked out. And then the lake, last one. And then the lake, that's at Lake Eola in downtown. And originally, in November, when we went to location scouted, there were the lights on the trees were on, and that was gonna be our key light. And then in January, they turned them off to our surprise. And I was going insane. Like, you two kept it together, but like I was going insane. I'm like, oh, we need to do another location. 2 locations dropped, like, And then they're like, you know what? Like, it's fine. I think it works out better for the story. And I was like, you know what, guys? You're right. And that's what we did.
This will be our last question of the night.
Hi, my question, great job. My question is about the slash on the arm. What was the significant? I didn't catch it. On both of the actors, yeah.
Okay, so they both have it because they're the same person.
Yeah.
And that's where our story begins. So basically, the context to it was that she was in a bad space because of her father and her mother, and then she attempted suicide.
Okay.
And that's why she's in her dream state the entire time, and that's why we have flashes to the hospital, which is reality.
Gotcha. Okay, because I was like, she jumped in front of the train and then the slash, and I was
Right, so that goes into the concept of like having to die to come alive.
Ah, love it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. You guys can exit the stage left right there. We are getting in those final numbers for the Audience Choice Award, and I'm going to welcome onto the stage Trinity Chanduramani to announce that.
Hello, I'm Trinity Chanduramani. I am the president of the VSU. I just want to say all the videos that were submitted are amazing, and you guys worked so hard. I got to watch a lot of behind the scenes from some of my friends who also submitted theirs. Thank you so much for putting this on, Roxy. This is incredible, and I can't wait to see this hopefully next year too. So, if you want to do a drum roll, please, for the winner. Ready? It's Ivy. You won the...
Let's say a very close second was...
It Gets Closer.
Very close second. So shout out to you guys. Thank you all so much for submitting, so much for participating, coming out tonight. Our audience choice is gonna take home that silver guy designed by Trinity.
Do you want to say a few words?
No, thank you all for picking Ivy. Thank you so much.
We had some amazing submissions, so I know it was definitely a tough choice for you guys, but I really appreciate the love as well. All right, and without further ado, that's gonna close out the night for us. Everyone, please get home safe. Please make sure to get each other's contacts before you leave, connect after the event, and I'll see you all next year for year 3 of VSU Film Fest.